We didn't think fucking Williams was going to be great either.
I thought Williams and Drake May were blue chip guys, and Mendoza's number one on my draft board. It's just I don't know. Like I haven't seen him make as many reads, and I wasn't high on him in the fall. I came around to him, but we just don't know how it's going to play out. That's really the only objection. I'm not here trash talking, saying he's going to bust like some of these idiots. I'm simply saying that let's see what happens. Let's see how the Raiders build their team around him.
Okay, let me hear what he's going to say in the beginning. Let's see. Raiders are officially on the fucking clock for 20 more minutes. You're not doing a podcast this year, huh?
I am doing a podcast this year.
So when are you coming on?
I sent you a link, actually, on Facebook. I sent you a link to the podcast if you wanted to join that.
Okay. I'll put it on. Oh, yes, now I see. I'm hanging up.
All right, later. All right. Yeah, so we'll see what happens here. But the Raiders are officially on the clock. Oren could be joining here. Joey might be joining. I don't know. Yeah, so the Raiders are on the clock. They have the number one pick. And as you can tell by our news ticker, we already have the write-up ready to go. Oren might be joining us. We'll see. Mendoza already knows he's going number one, but the NFL basically told the Raiders, do not call Mendoza until there's under 5 minutes. You need to build the suspense up. And it's like, oh, if you already know who you're taking number one, just announce the pick.
Well, you're ahead of me, I guess.
Yeah, I guess I am ahead of you.
You're way ahead of me because NFL. Are you watching the NFL Network?
I'm watching ESPN. It's at 6:13, 6:11.
Oh yeah, this is NFL Network's behind them. Of course, like always.
Is NFL Network doing their draft from the Gateway Clipper? That was a joke. The draft's in my city, Pittsburgh.
Well, it says 7:40, so they're probably going to announce the pick in like 2 minutes.
Yes. They're going to wait till the 4-minute mark. The NFL probably instructed the teams, if you know you're going to wait until the 4-minute mark, and then call the player up and announce the pick.
Yeah, it's all about TV in the beginning because they already know the first 3 picks. They probably know exactly who they're going to pick.
Yeah.
We kind of know this. We had a great. I want to give it out. I know we didn't get to a couple of back end picks.
We actually finished the group mock. We got all
that's awesome.
57 picks today.
Yeah. Oh wow, you did finish by on time. Woo!
Yeah. I'm
But
just as surprised as
we
are.
had some. I like some of the way it found out some of those picks, and it's funny how some trades, how free agency kept going, but we kept honest. We were really in the mix of things, and we'll see how everything pans out over and over again. We kind of obviously know, unless there's a major trade here, where everything's going to land up. You probably know the pick. I know it came in on ESPN, and those of you watching ESPN know the pick. Of course, the analysts over here at the NFL Network have to talk about. Bucky Brooks is still talking like an idiot, like he is. But anyway.
Well, Bucky Brooks has to do his best Daffy Duck impression to kill the time.
Right. But it would be nice to, for I'm looking forward also to see, what trades are going to be made in the first round. It's going to be a great day today.
Can I click on Mendoza already for the Raiders, or should we wait?
Yeah, put it up. I could say what it is. I can put myself on mute. I mean, I put the TV on mute.
But yeah, Mendoza is the pick. I don't know when the Jets will announce their pick, but it's pretty obvious that Mendoza's the pick. I went with you like that grade. I think this is an A+ if you're just looking at the potential, but if you're also looking at other factors like the reads, the offense Mendoza plays in, the progressions, you could argue. But at the end of the day, the arguing just feels pretty pointless, and the Raiders wanted a quarterback. This is probably their best opportunity to get a quarterback, because it's
and I picked this, probably for the last 3 months. We knew this after he won the championship. This is going to happen. Once Raiders got their first pick, they're showing the War Room. They kind of already know what they're going to pick here. But with the number one overall pick, everybody knew Las Vegas Raiders select Fernando Mendoza. By the way, guys, I'm headed to Vegas tomorrow, guys. Yeah, I'm going to watch the rest of it. Awesome. Over there. So that should be fun. I had to do this.
That's a very interesting Mendoza comp by Mel Kiper Jr., Drew Bledsoe. That's a very interesting player comp.
Yeah, so it's like they've picked up the veteran Kirk Cousins, who hopefully he can learn from and be a leadership, just like he done Michael Phoenix in Atlanta Falcons. So what I said, if you guys out there did not read, not everybody's a member here. Well, Mendoza is going to lead. I hope he has the strong pieces to become an elite leader on offense. The defense we know is led by Max Crosby, who was caught in a bind, but now he's there to be a Raider. Talented, skilled players now are building in the Raiders. It looks like a completely different team. The fan base is going to love him. We now have this Fernando mania going to go all over Vegas, all over Raider Nation. Mendoza will bring a package to the Raiders with poise, pressure, and I hope he brings a lot and elevates a good natural leadership like he did in Indiana. Good pick by Spytek and Kubiak. We knew it was coming around. I am glad they didn't trade the pick nor went for defense. I think this is a great consistent with that. We all know that was coming.
This was the highest rated player in terms of potential on my entire board. You got your quarterback. Now you just have to develop him. And just stick with the plan, or stick with the plan and be patient and hope for the best results.
And here we go. It's going to have the Jets pick. And this is going to have Arvell Reese, bro.
I have Arvell Reese going second in my mock, but there's some traction for David Bailey as well. That's what's interesting, Oren, because
right. So, I mean, their need is linebacker. They want to build the defense. They're not going to reach for a quarterback here. If they do, they're idiots. They have Geno Smith for that 1-year cut deal. I don't think they're going to go anywhere. They might as well just bomb the season and do what they can on defense. Okay, can you believe NFL Network finally has the Raiders picking?
It's like election night when CNN and MSNBC are behind Fox News on the Electoral College. I'm sorry, that was completely unnecessary. That was completely inappropriate. But yeah, NFL Network, I'm glad they're caught up. But the Jets are on the clock. Mike Greenberg's team.
The Las Vegas Raiders select Fernando Mendoza, quarterback, Indiana.
Yeah, Oren's, you missed Oren's legendary Raider rant, Joey, but welcome.
We drew it off. Time for Welcome to Prime Time.
I mean, we knew this was going to happen anyway, but we now are, we'll see if they ever catch up. I have to watch it on the NFL Network for some reason. My Disney does not pick up ESPN.
You know, for a company that owns ESPN, that just sounds extremely dysfunctional.
Yeah, they are. They charge you, bro. They charge you for Disney. They charge you for Hulu. They charge you for every freaking damn thing. You start paying $100 a month. I'm not going to pay $100 a month for TV.
Yeah, and NFL Network got bought out by ESPN as well, so they're probably Disney's probably going to charge for NFL Network in the future too. But let's not have the conversation right now. It's draft night.
Whatever. Wow, he put on his Raider hat.
That's going to happen in 2027. The Jaguars are going to have a Monday Night Football game at Camping World Stadium, and Mickey Mouse is going to be leading the charge for the Jaguars when they go to Orlando. Just watch. That's what's going to happen. Not this upcoming
He owns ESPN, so I mean,
Is that Joey in the back?
Yeah.
Mickey Mouse is going to be there.
You walking around and I can barely hear you.
I don't know if the Jets are taking Reese or I really don't know if the Jets are taking Reese or Bailey, because both guys have gained a lot of traction. I mocked Reese to the Jets, but Bailey has gained a lot of traction as of late, and the Jets have done a great job concealing their hand. I think if the Jets take Reese, the Cardinals stay at 3 and take Bailey, and if the Jets take Bailey, I also believe we will see.
Yeah. All these tickers are way behind. I'm like looking on my computer. None of these are up to date. Well, it has. Yeah. So the Jets have not selected here. We know with two ways that they could go, Bailey or. But we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, so I revised the grade from you like that to A+. I know the only person that may have had objections to the Mendoza pick was William, but he's not here yet. He's working on his Niners write-ups, and the draft's underway. The Jets pick is in, so we'll see what happens here. Someone's saying it's Arvell Reese. I don't think Reese is a blue chip talent like a lot of Jets fans do, but it's going to be Reese or Bailey. That's all I know, and I don't know who it's going to be between those two because of the traction Bailey got as of late. We're about to find out, and I'll edit the write-up here for the Jets at 2 on the ticker, and it is David Bailey.
David Bailey is the pick.
I think Bailey's a better pick for the. I think Bailey's a better pick for the Jets at 2 than. I'm just. I have a blue chip grade on Bailey. I don't have a blue chip grade on Arvell Reese, and I think the Jets need a pass rusher. So this is actually a better pick for the Jets at 2. To take David Bailey, so I'm probably going to give this an A since David Bailey was 3rd on my board behind Ruben Bain Jr. and Fernando Mendoza. Not going to give it an A+, but I'll give it a solid A at 2. But Bailey ran the fastest 40 time, and he led the country. He led Power 5, Power 4 players in sacks, whereas whereas Ruben Bain led the country in pressures, and there's the question with the arm length. Bailey also the fastest 40 time among edge rushers. I think the Jets made the correct decision here at 2. And that throws a curveball into the Cardinals' draft plans at 3.
Oh, now they caught up. Stupid.
And I'll go back to sharing the simulator here, and the Jets officially, David Bailey is officially the pick. So this is going to be an A grade for me, but I'm currently in the process of getting the Jets write-up posted for
Well, we have the first person in the actual green room.
Yeah, I with Bailey was the Cardinals' plan A. Bailey was the Cardinals' plan A. So now that he's off the board, they're going to pivot to their plan B, which I agree, Joey, is going to be Jeremiah Love. Unless a team wants to trade up.
I did hear that the Saints wanted to trade up for Jeremiah Love. So, I mean, there's only going to be about 4 minutes left now. So, I mean, not much time for that. So, they're going to do it again from that.
Yep.
Well, let's see what Arizona does. You think they're going to trade that high from 8 to depth for 3? Joey, did you hear what I said?
I don't think it happened, but it is possible if the Saints really want him that they can take it. I mean, they can trade for him, not take him. I mean.
Well, let's see what Arizona does here. I mean, they had really a lot of things they could do, so we'll find out.
I finally saved the write-up for the Jets at 2, so that is I gave the Bailey pick an A grade. It's a good pick. I'm not gonna give it an A plus because I think Ruben Bain's a better scheme fit, higher upside, but again, it's a better pick than Arvell Reese at it's a better pick than Arvell Reese at 2, so I'm not going to give the Jets.
We got Jeremiah Love, brother.
There's people saying Love. There's also people saying Reese. I think it's Love. Pick is Dov Cleveland saying it's Love. Dov Cleveland saying it's Love. So that means Joey was correct.
I told you. I said it's Love. I said that.
Good job, Orrin. You were correct too.
I said the Cardinals select Jeremiah Love with a 3rd overall pick. He is the best running back we've seen actually in a while in the top 10 picks. I really like this pick for the Cardinals. It will improve their running game immensely. They haven't had a running game, a great running game in about 5 years. So I think that's one of the a wise pick to go in that direction.
All right, cool. Brad Noble wants a link to the live stream. So, all right, cool. Texans fan from our group mock. I've done a few podcasts with Brad when the Astros were in the running to win a World Series. But yeah, the Cardinals are taking a I'm just gonna put J Love running RB.
Yeah, you got it.
Notre Dame, and I'll probably go from Texas Tech to TT, just because you only get 1,000 characters to insert all these picks on the news ticker. But yes, Jeremiah Love is the pick here. Cardinals kept number 3. Gonna go back to this simulator here. And I'm going to scroll down to number 5. I have Downs and I have Downs and I have Bane ahead of Love, but I think Love might be the best scheme fit of those 3.
Yeah, I mean,
but I'll probably give this an A.
Or you think the Panthers are going to trade this pick?
The Cardinals? No.
No. We're number 4 right now. We know the Cardinals. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Titans are not going to trade 4, but I think the Titans are probably going to take Bane, if I had to guess. But they're not going to trade 4 unless they get, like, multiple first-round picks. Like, they've got to get a huge haul.
Mm-hmm. The Titans select Arvell Reese, Adam Scheffner.
Damn. I don't even know the Cardinals write-up done yet.
ChatGPT, dude. You know me and Joey. We can find this shit in 2 seconds.
You can. You guys are rock stars compared to me. But I'm just trying to get as much data up as possible.
Yeah, so anyway, you do that. Joey, let's talk about Alvaro Reese and how he can prove that defense of the Titans right off the bat. You there, Joey?
Yeah, he's there.
My friend was being a pain in the ass. But, yeah, Alvaro Reese is a guy that, for me, is difficult to pin down because as a middle linebacker, he ain't great. He stands up, you put a hand in his chest, he's done. He's out of the play. But if you're asking him to use his athleticism, then he's really good. So he's difficult to pin down, but if you are able to put him in the right position, he is a great talent. If you put him in the middle, just say, take on this lineman or whatever, this is the right job. So he has to be put in the right position.
Are you walking or you have your speaker on? Kind of edgy.
Yeah, the audio's a little choppy.
So anyway, Ohio State linebacker, 6.5 sacks in his impressive performance, including 10 tackles for a loss this past season. One of the better outside. He could proceed into the edge rushing, but he's more of one of the top edge rushers that I see in this draft. This is going to make an immediate impact in the NFL. It's a great pick for the Titans here.
I don't agree. Titans, I think they should have taken Reuben Bain. I do not have a blue chip grade on Arvell Reese. I think he could be developed into a Pro Bowler, but I have him maxing out in a 94. I've got like 15 players with a 95 or higher. I think there's better talent on the board, but it sounds like Arvell Reese is going to be the Titans pick. If he is the pick.
He is
damn,
the pick.
there's nothing on Arvell Reese. I'm looking up Arvell Reese on X. There's nothing there.
Arvell Reese is the pick, bro.
I believe you, but there's nothing there. Like I'm on.
Look
X.
at
I'll
Adam
look at Schefter. I'll go to Schefter's timeline. All right.
Yeah.
All right. I don't see it. All right. I'm going to trust you on this against my better judgment, but I'm going to trust you on this. And I have Arvell Reese as a middle linebacker, Joey. I don't care what your stance is. I hate taking players and changing their position. I hate doing that. And when NFL teams take a player who plays a certain position in college and change him, it backfires. So I am going to have Reese listed as a middle linebacker instead of an edge in our write-up. Let's just. I'll wait until we get A Reese OSU for Ohio State. All right.
Okay, now the Giants are on the clock, everyone. New York, we know they weren't going to take Love. So, what directions do the Giants go, guys? Oh, I'm wrong. Excuse me. That was a wrong report, guys, actually.
That's why I kind of figured you were. I wanted to believe you, but I kind of figured the Titans weren't taking Reese.
Yeah,
So-
they didn't take Reese. They took Carnell Tate. Giants getting Reese.
No, they're getting Downs. They're getting Downs. You saw the only player the coaches interacted with at Ohio State's Pro Day was Caleb Downs. If you look at the body language, it was positive and the interaction was positive. There was mutual interest between Downs and the Giants. I think Downs is going to be the pick here.
Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't know that I was reading Adam Schefter's thing, but it could be a fake Adam Schefter.
It is a fake Adam Schefter because I went on Adam Schefter's real timeline and the pick wasn't there. That's how I knew. I chose to trust you guys, but I kind of had a hunch that's not what the Titans were going to do.
Okay, so the Titans have selected Ohio State Carnell Tate. That's a little bit better.
Yeah, I've got Tate at 16 on my big board. He is the first player to miss my cut for blue chip prospect, so I'm going to give the Titans. I should give him a B- if I've got 15 players ahead of him, but the Titans really need a number one for Cam Ward in the worst way possible. So I'll give this an A-.
I mean, he won a championship with Ohio State last year.
Carnell Tate. Titans Tate. So this will be an A- for me because Tate is my third best receiver, but the Titans need a number one. So I'm taking that into account, even though I've got 12 players ahead of him on the board. I'm taking the fact that the Titans need a number one into account here, Joey. It's not like I'm completely.
Yeah, because I heard that he could go in the top 5, but they didn't say who was the one that was thinking about picking him, so I didn't think much of it. This doesn't surprise me, but at the same time, I was more expecting the Giants. So
I heard the Chiefs offered the Browns 9 and 29 to move up for Reuben Bain Jr. That's a report I heard earlier today. If the Giants take Tyson, I think that trade happens. That's something I heard.
As a Browns fan, I would be upset if, as a NFL analyst, I won't be upset with that either. So I think that would work out well for both of you.
Go Giants, select the worst available. Oh, shit. Yeah, no legitimate person has reported on the Giants yet. At all.
All right. Almost done with that. Now I just need to take the portions of the Carnell Tate write-up and apply them to
Giants pick is in. They're not trading up, but it has not been announced yet.
yeah.
The Giants select edge rusher Arvell Reese at number 5. This is where we
Middle
strike.
linebacker, Arvell Reese. He's a middle linebacker at Ohio State. I don't care if
Listen.
NFL teams view him as an edge rusher. I'm going to slot him as a middle linebacker because the Jets have Brian Burns and Abdul Carter.
Oh, yes. So the next guy says Ohio State linebacker Arvell Reese.
Thinks about him or what they drafted him as.
I like taking college players and keeping them at that position in the NFL. That's just me, okay? I hate it when teams say, "Oh,
That's fine. That's fine. But if an NFL team wants to slot him in somewhere else, I mean, that's something nobody can.
well, the Giants have two better middle. The Giants, he'd be the third best edge rusher on the Giants, and the Giants need a day one starter at middle linebacker. So technically, while my thought process is flawed, it is accurate in this circumstance because the Giants don't have anybody good at middle linebacker. They cut Bobby Okereke. I know I'm correct in that.
Technically, the Giants have taken 3 rush linebackers in 3 years. So, I mean, the law is
I said my piece about him. I'm not saying shit.
really looking at it.
All right.
Because not the Giants' song suit.
The goofball Browns are on the clock.
What it is.
Well, ESPN hasn't announced the pick yet, but yeah.
Browns are trading.
Is the trade done through?
Browns are trading, people. The first trade today. Oh, my God. Oh, I fucking hate this line. Chiefs.
I called it a few minutes ago. I said, don't be surprised, because I heard earlier today the Chiefs offered 9 and 29 to move up to 6.
Ruben Bain.
I told you guys, that's what I was reporting just a few minutes ago.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah,
Chiefs trade up with the Browns at number 6.
Yeah.
Chiefs are on the clock.
so why is Warren surprised?
Oren wants drama, and being surprised creates drama. Oren needs his narcissistic supply of drama on draft day. Don't deny him that, Joey. Do not deny him that, you son of a gun.
The Browns just move up to number 9. Yeah, we gotta have fun here, Joey. Come on now. And they're probably gonna get Styles or Downs. You don't know who's gonna be available there.
Yeah, ESPN's behind. They haven't announced the pick yet, but I'm guessing they're going to announce the pick and the trade right after the commercial. This is the bait and switch. And usually the ESPN doesn't go to a commercial when a big market team like the Jets or Giants is on the clock. So I love the curveballs that ESPN is throwing out here.
You know, you don't really see, and also we don't see the Chiefs trade up very often.
So, my mom, they were the meeting was the last time on vacation. But,
The Chiefs got 6.
The 6th pick.
The Browns only got 9, 74, and 148. So the Browns got a first, a third, and a 5th rounder for number 6.
Dummies.
still a really good pick. I mean, still a really good pick for, the Chiefs moving up 3 spots.
Chiefs got my number 2 player in the draft, number 1 player not named Mendoza, and I'm willing to guess Ruben Bain was number 1.
No, they did not. They selected a corner, Mansour Delaney.
I can see it. Where it was,
LSU corner, Mansour Delaney.
I'm looking at, and Tate was the highest rated.
What the fuck did they move up for? Excuse my language.
Yeah, they must think they can go one of those 2 that time.
Did you hear me?
Yep. Let's just see what the Giants do at 5 here. I mean, I know there's a lot of rumors, a lot of news. I'm waiting for Goodell to announce the picks before I officially finalize everything. But I will update the Browns Chiefs trade because that is a big storyline for day one.
And the Chiefs just took somebody that's ranked number 25 in my book. But anyway.
I've got Mansour Delane at 13 on my big board. He is one of my blue chip grades for this draft. So yeah.
Go ahead, guys. It's already on the ticker, though.
Yeah, it's on the ticker for I've already updated the trade on the ticker. I'm just waiting for ESPN to announce the Giants pick.
Oh, okay.
And then and it is Arvell Reese.
Yeah.
And we're going to go A Reese. No, when I was testing this system out for the NHL draft with Ron last year, Ron told me just to put the players' first names, the last names, and limit the colleges to 3 characters. Use abbreviations. Use abbreviations for the colleges. Use abbreviations for the team names. If you only got 1,000 characters, that is the most effective way to market these players. So I'm at 534 out of 1,000 characters now after adding the Arvell Reese. I'm going to give the Giants a B- grade here because I have Reese at 18 on my board. If they get him as a middle linebacker, it's a good pick. If they get him as an edge rusher, it's a horrible pick. That is my thought process there. And look, if I have Reese at 18 on my board, B-, that's a fairly objective grade. It's not like we're saying that's a horrible pick. It's a reach on my board, but it's not like a horrible pick. I'm probably going to give the Chiefs a higher grade than the Giants. I'm not saying I'll give them an A+, but I'm looking at what the Chiefs are going to do here, and I'm going to update the Chiefs-Browns trade. I'm pretty certain that's Mansour Delane or Ruben Bain Jr. We'll see what happens. But the Chiefs needed a number 1 cornerback to replace. I would argue cornerback's now more important.
Yeah, it's official. The Chiefs trade up and take Mansour.
Well, here's the thing. Cornerback is more important than edge rusher on the positional value pyramid now because you look at the last 2 teams in the Super Bowl, the Seahawks and the Patriots, they both had lockdown number 1 corners. Devin Witherspoon, Christian Gonzalez. So, recent research shows that getting that number 1 corner is more important than getting that number 1 edge rusher. But Ruben Bain is number 2 on my board here.
The funny thing is he's probably going to fall to the Saints anyway.
He might fall to the Commanders.
Let's see.
I'm also updating the draft simulator so that it is reflective of the trade.
There's no such team as the Commanders or the Redskins. You can see their new helmet. It looks exactly the same.
I love it, Oren.
Yeah. The funny thing is, in Washington, they still call them the Redskins. They're still dressing up the same ways.
Yeah, I'm adding the picks the Browns got from the trade with Mansour Delane. They got 74, and I think they got the Chiefs' 5th rounder. So I'm adding those picks so that we don't have any glitches.
It looks like the Commanders are also going to keep the linebacker status. I won't give you this at number 7 yet, but because I don't want to jinx it. But yep, that's it.
It's
Sonny Styles. Sonny Styles.
It's not even. When you said linebacker, I knew it was Sonny Styles. It's not even it's not even fun. I mean, solving these riddles, it's too easy. Or you got to give me a more challenging riddle before the end of the
Ohio State linebacker, the other side. Sonny Styles is going to the Commanders, Redskins, whatever you guys want to call them. You can't say hail to the Commanders. But anyway, great pick here for the Commanders. But I guess Bain is the one who's slipping a little bit today.
It's the arm length. That's the main reason he's slipping. And I've already got the pick numbers updated in the draft simulator for the Chiefs whenever...
Now we got the Saints coming up. You know, the Saints haven't really. I think their offense is not the same like it has been in many years. You know, we had Breeze and he was good, but then they came in and tried to get, Derek Carr. Carr didn't do crap because he was on the end of the career. And now they have QBs that are just mixing the thing. I really am not trying to think, but they have a lot of work to do here, and they don't have that many picks as well.
Mansour Delane is the pick here. I do have the Giants grade updated. And I'm going to also, before we get to the Chiefs grade here, I'm going to reload the draft simulator here. And, yep, now it's got the Chiefs picking. So Mendoza goes number 1. Just recapping this top 5. Bailey went second. The Cardinals took Love at 3. The Titans took Tate at 4. The Giants went with Reese at 5. And now the Chiefs, they got my number 1 corner, Mansour Delane, 13th on the board at 6. But Delane was one of my blue chip players, so it's like, I mean, I don't consider that a reach because cornerback 1 is a major position of need. But yeah, that is the board, and I'm about ready to update the Chiefs pick. I'll probably give the Chiefs an A- since they gave up quite a bit to get their guy, but I think it's a good decision by the Chiefs to get this player.
We have Downs, Tyson, Bain. As one of these guys are probably going to go to the Saints, I would imagine. I don't think they're going to do any other things than that, but we'll find out very soon. Maybe Downs. I don't know. I'm not on the New Orleans tickers anymore. I'm more stick with the Raiders through the year, but I used to be really following the Saints rather closely, so it's not the same. At the number 8 pick, Arizona State, wide receiver, Jordan Tyson's going to the Saints.
First pick that I correctly made in my mock draft since Mendoza at 1. I think I'm going to have to hand the Saints. I might have to hand the Saints.
I told you they were
second
going
pick.
offense, bro. They have so much shitty stuff to do.
I knew they needed a number 1 receiver for years. I mocked Luther Bird to the Saints last year. This year, they actually listened to me and get that receiver to complement Olave, and they get the best one in the draft. Great pick by New Orleans.
Yeah. That brings up an interesting thought process for the Saints. It's 2 big-time receivers, and how they should actually take advantage of them. They did.
Waterfall. Browns are now back on the clock officially. Let's see. I mean, they waited. They may have just got their pick. And that would be surprising, eh?
Yep.
I mean, they waited, and Bain is still there, guys. Maybe that's who they wanted. And they picked up a couple of picks. Maybe they'll trade back again.
I could see it. I mean, this isn't a top-heavy draft. If they can get the guys they want, a little bit later, I mean, why not?
But I do definitely like the last pick, Arizona State wide receiver Jordan Tyson. This is a great pick. I mean, I watched the guy in the Big 12. He was one of the better wide receivers in the Big 12 right now, and he's going to be missed, but he's going to do some wonders for the Saints, I'm sure, and make that offense a little bit stronger.
Yep. So, yes, I just got the Chiefs grade up. I'm giving the Chiefs, Mansour Delane was 13th on my big board, but I had a higher grade on Delane for potential than I did Trent McDuffie. So to replace McDuffie with him, that's really good value by the Chiefs. And Sonny Styles, yeah, okay, so I've got the Browns pick updated. I just have to wait for, and now we just have to put Sonny Styles at 7, and then Jay Tyson at 8. Yeah, I'm just going to put both of those picks up. So S. Styles. And then...
where do you guys think the Browns go here? There's a couple good
I think they go Lemon.
I've been hearing that they love Sano, so I could see Lemon as well.
It's got to be Lemon. I've got a blue chip grade on Lemon. There's not a left tackle I got a blue chip grade on, so I think the Browns...
Oh, you're kidding. Browns trade back again.
Yeah, Orange just screwing with me at this point. I don't believe you when you say the Browns are trading back again.
They could possibly trade back, so,
Browns war they show Browns war room, and it's empty in the hotel and nobody's there. Jeez. Let's go back and how they got the Browns got number 9. They did trade their sixth pick with the Chiefs. Chiefs selected the corner Mansour, and the Browns got 9, 74, and 148. 74 is tomorrow. 148 is on Saturday. So we'll see how that all matches up. They still have not announced anything here as of yet. But, the Browns have a lot of work to do. It's not to QBs to blame. It's just they have like a little cancer going on now. So it's they're just probably trying to stretch this stuff out. And see what they maybe they can trade Gabriel away or something. I have no absolutely things. The only person who knows is Kevin Costner from Draft Day. What? Some fan goes, the Browns are trading the 9th pick for 5 picks. Oh, here we go. Finally, it makes sense here for me. We haven't been talking about too much about offensive tackles, and you know they're a dime a dozen, and they're usually in the first round add up to be a better pick for these guys, a really good, solid pick for the team that's taking it. So Fano's going to the ninth pick in the NFL draft. The Cleveland Browns select offensive tackle Spencer Fano, Utah, another
All
Big
right.
12 dude.
The good news is, since I predicted Jordan Tyson to the Saints, that one, I can just type that pick in, and I'll be copy and paste that pick. Just take the A+ from Mendoza and just copy that.
That's a great, solid pick. He will be on the Browns for many years. They do have building that line will help whoever it's Watson or little kid Prime. So we'll see what happens there. Sanders or Watson, whoever's going to be quarterback this coming year.
Yep, I'm just copying the I'm just copying and pasting the write-up of Jordan Tyson at 8 because ESPN still hasn't announced the Saints pick or the Browns pick. They are really botching this thing. Like, the teams have less time to pick. ESPN is delaying the
I don't know why they're doing that this year. It's really slow. I mean, yeah, they're only on the Commanders pick on the TV.
Yeah, I've already got the Tyson pick ready to go on the site as soon as
I'm going to go back to the Giants. The Giants' second pick in the draft right now. I'm going to look on X and see what's going on. So the Giants are on the clock, guys. We have Arvell Reese was their first pick. So if you really look at that linebacker core, Reese, Burns, Carter, Theodore, incredible group. You're going to see the freakish pass rush. I really do like what they did on defense. And I think Giants from now, I mean, they had their offense. I mean, it might be the most improved team when it comes to this coming season. In that, so we'll see. Next G-Men. I'm going to take a half an hour break after the Giants pick, and then I'll be back, guys.
Sounds good.
I got to eat something. It's 6:00 here.
If you were here with me, I'd offer you the last 2 tacos I have from Sheets. I mean, I still have them. I'm going to eat them after the draft, but I just can't eat them right now while I'm working.
I hear you.
Yeah, that's why I ate earlier.
I think they might go offense here. Who's the best pick on your list for offense for the Giants here, or do you think they keep bringing up the defense?
Yeah, I'm just refreshing our audience on the picks here. I'm just waiting for everything to be finalized, and then I will be caught up. Sheesh.
I wouldn't even be surprised if the Giants trade a little bit back, because it's not bad to do that because of what their situation is right now.
Yeah.
ABC is definitely slow here.
Yeah, so I've got an A+ on Tyson, and I've got an A grade on Fano, because I did mock Fano to the Browns at 24. I think he's the only tackles that I think have higher potential than Fano are Maui Go and Parker, but Maui Go is a pure right tackle, not a fit for the Browns, and Parker might move to the interior. So, but if we're just taking fit into account, Fano is the de facto best choice for a left tackle on the Cleveland Browns.
Yeah, I've heard they like Fano.
And he checked the most boxes, too.
Yeah, so we'll see. And we're still, we still got a little bit of time to go here.
Yep. So, and then I'm going to go back to the simulator here.
It looks like we have another lineman coming off the board here. Let me double check here. I think we have another lineman coming up the board. Let me check. Yep, we have another lineman coming up the board.
Is it Maui Goa, the Miami
Yep.
right tackle?
Yeah, so Francis Maligoa to the Giants.
Perfect. I'm probably going to give that an A grade as well, since I don't think I can hand out another A+ grade until a team takes Ruben Bain, because he was my number 2 player on the board, my only player with a 98 potential. Mendoza was my only 99 max grade. So until a team takes Ruben Bain, I don't think I can hand out a third A+.
The 10th overall pick, and then I'm going to take my break. This is a second lineman coming off the board. To the Giants, New York Giants select offensive tackle Francis Magua. I don't know if I pronounced Mauigua. So that's a nice pick, though. Another solid lineman here. And I thought he was actually going to go a little bit later, but this is a great pick for the Giants. Okay, you guys can talk. I'm going to leave you on, but I got to go step and get something.
Yeah, MFL is an acronym for Miami, Florida. So, yes. And I will go back to the draft grades here and get the Maui Goa write-up type. But I think the Giants are going to ease Maui Goa in, Joey. And the reason I say that is they just gave Jermaine Illuminor a 3-year extension. And we did speculate on the possibility of the Giants trading Andrew Thomas, too, a few months ago when Tony Mario brought up the buyout clause. But I don't think Maui Goa is an ideal replacement for Andrew Thomas. That would be about as big of a disaster as Erect Flowers. And speaking of Erect Flowers, the Giants did draft him 11 years ago in the first draft stream Joey and I did. Fun trip down memory lane, huh?
Yeah, it's a wonderful trip.
I know I'm kind of an asshole to Giants fans for saying that, but I'm a Patriots fan. What do you expect? Do you expect anything less from my behavior as far as bringing up memory lane with the... And if Joe Schoen wants to burn bridges, this is the ultimate play to make, to burn bridges. I mean, Maui, I'm going to give the Giants an A grade, though, because I did have Maui Goa as my number 1 tackle. So if I give the Browns an A for Fano, I have to do the same for the Giants. Otherwise, I'm a hypocrite.
Well, I don't know if they picked Fano.
I'm going to trust Oren's intel. I'm going to trust Oren's intel. Or
Okay.
let's see. I'm typing in Spencer Fano on X right now. Depth charts already has Spencer Fano slotted into the depth chart on the dogpound.com, and they have Fano listed as the left tackle. So they have Fano, Zion Johnson, Elgin Jenkins, Tevin Jenkins, Titus Howard, which is exactly what I have. So that is official. That is official, even though it hasn't been officially announced yet.
Okay. Yeah, it may have been announced that ABC is not announcing anything.
They're behind. They're behind, Joey. ABC is like CNN, MSNBC during the election behind. That's how behind ABC is. You are making CNN and MSNBC during the election look good, ABC. That is how much behind you are on the draft tonight. And you're making your competitors who are ahead of you and the YouTubers and the streamers look like Fox News. That's how behind you are. It is embarrassing. You are getting dog walked by YouTubers that cover the draft for a living, whether that's Jake Ellenbogen or Tom Grossi or myself or whoever's covering the draft or Urinating Tree. Whoever's covering the draft on YouTube is dog walking you, ABC. It's pathetic. You guys need to make some adjustments during the commercial break.
ABC's way behind. Yeah, I like Fano. I've said it before, so I'm not going to be upset at this pick. But I have heard that the Browns may trade back up using their 24th pick to get a receiver. So we're going to have that.
I think Illuminor is probably the swing tackle on the Giants now. Because I don't see the Giants sitting Maui Go on the bench, if that's the pick. Because you'd have John Runyon Jr. at left guard. You'd have John Michael Schmitz at center. You'd have Daniel Falele at right guard. And Francis Mauigoa or Illuminor. Is it Jermaine Illuminor? I don't even... I think Mauigoa would be the right tackle over Illuminor, but Illuminor did get a 3-year extension, which is why this is kind of intriguing. What do you think the Giants are going to do at right tackle between Mauigoa and Illuminor? Because the Giants could start out Mauigoa as a swing tackle and ease him in due to his injuries, but you drafted him 10th overall. I think Illuminor... They have Spencer Fano dancing on like a statue as a graphic in Pittsburgh. You know, before the draft started in Pittsburgh, ESPN had they had people dumping coal into the rivers of Pittsburgh. That was one of the graphics they had before the draft. They had to try to be cool. They had people dumping like coal and lava into the rivers of Pittsburgh. And that's what it's like with hell on earth. I'm trying my best here to load the Giants, the draft results page for the Giants. I updated it. Either I've got too many tabs open or yeah, this is not loading. Now Google Chrome reloads the very second. We do have an IHOP trade alert. IHOP. The Dolphins have traded number 11 to the Dallas Cowboys. So Jerry Jones has given up the 12th pick, a day 3 selection, and a $20 gift card to IHOP to move up one spot in the draft. I'm sure Stephen Ross will make good use of that $20 gift card to IHOP, courtesy of Jerry Jones. Jerry Jones is so cheap, he's giving Stephen Ross IHOP gift cards to move up one spot in the draft. Oh, shit. And the Giants took Mauigoa at 10. So I'll share this tab here. But it doesn't matter. I'm going to have to reset the simulator with the Dolphins and Cowboys making a trade. So, yeah. The Dallas Cowboys are going to pick at 11. And right when it looked like I could take a breather, this blockbuster trade happens. And I am back to working like a man in a sweatshop. Okay. Yeah, I mean, people want to say my grading's subjective. I haven't handed out any F grades this year. I've got like over 270 players with an 87 out of 99 for potential, So even if teams reach for a guy that I don't think's a Pro Bowler in terms of upside, I'm not going to hand them an F grade if I think that player can develop into a starter. I'm probably not going to give him an A grade or an A plus, but only 2 A pluses were Mendoza and Jordan Tyson. So and whoever gets Ruben Bain will get that third A plus. It might be the Cowboys here. The Cowboys might take Bain because Styles and Reese are off the board. The Dolphins probably realize they can get Bain or Downs at 12, and they know the Cowboys are willing to give up something to get their guy, Joey, because both of those players are amazing talents. Both Ruben Bain and Caleb Downs are steals at this point in the draft. Both are 2 and 4 on my big board respectively. So the fact that they're both there, yes. Dolphins are getting 12, 177, and 180. So the Jerry Jones sends his 2 fifth-rounders in the late 5th round to Miami to move up 1 spot. That is the trade. And I'm going to update that on the draft simulator right now as well before the pick is in. That is a good return for both teams. So Jerry Jones sends 2 fifth-round comp picks to Miami to move up 1 spot. So not even a mid-5th round pick, a 5th round comp pick. That is the return the Dolphins are getting, 2 5th-round comp picks. But this does give the Dolphins more flexibility when it comes to making trades, Joey. It's not like the pick is worthless. There is some value here. Yeah, it's like the MLS draft was so fast I hardly had time to update trades on the simulator when the draft took place. The NFL, they're actually giving me enough time to update everything, which I am eternally grateful for. So, yes, but I'm going to share the time to update. All right, perfect. So everything's updated. And to recap you guys on the top 10 here, Mendoza goes first. Bailey went second. Love went third. Tate, my wide receiver 3, went fourth. Number 5 was who was number 5? The Giants took was it Arvell Reese? Yeah. And then number 6 was the Chiefs. They took the top corner, Mansour Delane. Number 7 was Sonny Styles. Number 8 was Tyson. And number 9 was the Browns. They took Fano. Oh, crap. You gotta be kidding me. And then 6 was Delane. 7 was Styles. 8 was Tyson. 9 There, now we're caught up. And the Cowboys moved up for Caleb Downs, which I have Ruben Bain at 2 and Caleb Downs at 4 on my board. So is that an A+? Do I bump that up to an A+? If I've got Bain at 2 and Downs at 4 on my board and the Cowboys get Downs at 11, do I bump that up to an A+, Joey? I'm asking you as a consultant from a value standpoint because the value is incredible.
I would, because I had Downs as one of my few blue chip players, and I just realized that I've been talking and I was muted. So
I was muted too. I was muted too. That was a talk shoe glitch. So.
Oh, okay. I think I expected Downs to go higher. So the fact that the Cowboys got him at 11, I think that was a great thing.
Yeah, and I've got Ruben Bain at 2, but again, I've got a 98 for potential on Bain, a 97 on Downs. It's that razor thin. It's that close. And Downs was our number 1 player in the preseason, so to get him at 11 is incredible value. So we'll give the Cowboys are going to get the third A+ grade of the night, and I probably should update at least the So yes, that's officially official here. I'm going to go back to this tab here and update some stuff here. So Caleb Downs will be in the third A+ grade of the night. So yeah, I was going to put a you like that grade for Mendoza at 1 if William had called in. Then we would have had an Orrin versus William debate on Mendoza. It would have been a lot of fun. But William's just, he wants to do his Niners write-up. I think he's more invested in what the Niners are going to do in these next 3 days than the entire draft itself. And, you know, he's worked hard. He did a good job. He did a good job promoting our shows yesterday, so he's earned the right to do that.
Yeah. So, yeah, that was a nice thing. And at the rate it's going, this draft's going to be done probably before 11. Because these teams are just, they're putting it in and getting done with.
Yeah.
Even the trade, as long as I thought they'd take.
So the Cowboys, they get a free safety in Caleb Downs at 11, who is my 4th best overall player. Yeah, so looking at the Cowboys secondary, Dallas now has Deron Bland at field cornerback, Kalen Carson at boundary cornerback, Siobhan Rebel Jr. at nickel cornerback, Malik Hooker at strong safety, and Caleb Downs at free safety. That is their secondary heading into next year. And if that secondary stays healthy, that is going to be a tough secondary to throw on. A lot of people are underestimating what Carson and Rebel can do, thinking the departure of Diggs is going to set this team back. But I disagree. If that secondary is healthy, they're going to be a pain in the neck to throw against, Joey. They still got to find someone who can get pressure on the quarterback, though, to replace Parsons. But that secondary is going to be tough to play against.
Caden Proctor.
Did the Dolphins really take Caden Proctor?
What ABC just said, take his in. Caden Proctor, weight issues, questions about his character, work ethic. But former high school wide receiver, definitely athletic enough. But so
Well, the Dolphins have Austin Jackson at right. The Dolphins have Austin Jackson at right tackle, and they have Patrick Paul at left tackle. I don't think either of those guys has played poorly enough to get replaced, but clearly the Dolphins know something we don't. And they had much bigger needs than Proctor. And I had a second-round grade on Proctor. He was like my 7th or 8th best tackle. So this might be, I think, we gave the Commanders a C+ for Sonny Styles at 8. So this will probably be a C grade, maybe a C-, but this will be the lowest grade of the first round. And I'm gonna edit the write-ups here. I do have the Caleb Downs write-up finished. Well, when the Ravens are on the clock, Emmanuel Watson, my friend, is going to go live on TikTok. If you want to get his reaction to the Ravens pick, I can get that set up. But I need to also type in the Dolphins pick here, and yeah, K. Proctor. All right, so 656 characters have been used. I think this is probably going to be a C grade for me. This is easily the lowest graded pick of the first round. The Dolphins needed multiple receivers, a tight end, an edge rusher to replace Chubb. They needed interior offensive lineman. Proctor's a pure left tackle. I don't see him moving to guard or center like some do. So that, and I've got 3 or 4 first round left tackles. I've got Caleb Tiernan in the first round. I've got Trey Zune ahead of him. I've got Jennings Dunker ahead of him. I've got a lot of guys on my. I've got Keegan Trost ahead of him. I got a lot of guys ahead of Proctor. But he was a guy who gained a ton of traction from the media despite how we felt about the situation. So, and there's no guarantee Proctor starts for Miami on day one. He's going to have to earn the job by beating out Patrick Paul or Austin Jackson in camp in order for this to have a good return on investment. And I'll go back to the simulator here now that we know what the Dolphins are going to do. Yeah, I'm just looking. I had 3, 4, 5 tackles ahead of so yeah, that's a B grade in terms of need, but if you take value into account, you take Miami's other needs into account, that gets bumped down to a C grade.
Yeah, my brother was texting me about the Downs pick. He's an Ohio State fan. Just think about how that works. Ohio State fans, they love Downs. So, let's go. I'll take a look real quick.
Maybe the Dolphins are doing this on purpose to increase their odds at getting Jeremiah Smith or a quarterback in 2027. Maybe that's the thought process here. But I figured the Jets would screw up on draft night before the Dolphins. I am somewhat surprised by this. I shouldn't be because it's the Dolphins, but I am a little bit surprised.
Yeah, and I expect, well, if anybody's going to trade back up for Makai Lemon or any of the other
The Rams are not trading up. They're probably going to take Lemon here.
They're going to have to do it now.
The Rams are going to take Lemon, I think.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They have to do it now because the Rams are going to probably take it. If the Rams don't take them, the Bucs probably are. So they're going to have to trade up now because he isn't going to be there if they don't. So if you're going to make a move, you got to make it.
Yeah. And I'm almost certain that pick is Makai Lemon, but I do have the grades up for 11 and 12 here. I'll show you guys on the stream. I've got the A+ for Downs. That's the third A+ of the night. Then I gave the Dolphins a C for Caden Proctor. That's the lowest grade of the first round. I've got a 91 for potential on Proctor, but I've got 7 tackles graded ahead of him. So if I've got 7 offensive tackles graded ahead of you and you take the 8th best tackle at 8, I bet Joey might give that a C- or a D, but I'm giving you just a solid C, which is the lowest grade in the first round. And I think that's fair considering all the needs the Dolphins have. Multiple receivers, tight end, interior offensive line, safety, corner, edge rusher. Miami's just a mess. And they have stability at tackle with Patrick Paul and Austin Jackson. Unless they're planning to move one of those guys, taking Proctor here makes 0 sense when you have all those needs.
Yeah, Proctor is an interesting pick because he does have great potential, but considering everything he is and all the question marks,
and he's a liability as a run blocker when he doesn't get his hands on a defender. And you watch the game against Florida State, the season opener, his feet looked like they were trapped in quicksand. So.
Well, he's the power guy. He gets his hands on you, and he knows you. And if he can do that, then he doesn't do much.
Yeah.
So, I mean, they're going to want to lose weight. People can get injured, and when you lose weight and you're a mauler and you have trouble with footwork, you're not as effective.
I've got a feeling the next 2 picks. Well, 2 teams spent time with presidents during draft day. Jerry Jones spent time with Bill Clinton, and Ray Lewis took a picture with President Trump. So that tells me the Ravens are going to get Reuben Bain at 14, and the Rams are going to get Lemon at 13. If I had to guess, that's probably the next 2 picks, Joey. If I had to guess, that's probably... The Ravens could take Sadiq too, or they could take Ione as well, but it's like... The Ravens do need a second sack artist next to Hendrickson. Can you really pass on a... You must be a few seconds ahead of me.
That's the biggest reach you could possibly get.
Let's see what the Rams did at 13. Joe, from what Joey's saying, it's a code red situation. Ty Simpson. This is what the Rams have earned.
Wow.
When Dan Orlovsky voted Matthew Stafford MVP over Drake May, this is the just desserts that Rams fans earned. You earned this by denying Drake May MVP. This is your punishment. This is your punishment. The next Mac Jones. I gave the Patriots a C- for Mac Jones. I think I'm going to give the Rams a C- for Ty Simpson here. Because he's my 5th best quarterback.
You know,
I've got Pavia, I've got Joey Aguilar, and I've got Carson Beck graded ahead of Simpson. But I did mock Simpson to the Rams in the 3rd round. So apparently the Rams were reading our mock draft over at Draft Utopia, and they said, you know, this Draft Utopia guy is wrong about Ty Simpson. He's so wrong about Ty Simpson, we're going to defy his logic and pick him at 13 just to fucking piss off our fan base.
it's like, I don't have a problem with the Rams taking Ty Simpson because I think in the 2nd or 3rd round it would have been a pick I could keep behind. But at 13,
and look, I'm not giving Ty Simpson an F grade. If I wanted to be an asshole, I could do that. I'm giving him a C-, which is...
I'll give Ty Simpson, I'll keep it positive. He's got really good pocket presence. He does a good job moving in the pocket. That's about it. But that's the foundation of a very good quarterback in the NFL. So, sitting behind Matt.
And I think part of it is the other three guys ahead of him had baggage. Diego Pavia, the attitude off the field, Carson Beck, cheated on his girlfriend, now with a porn star, and then Joey Aguilar tried to go back to college but couldn't and had to wait until like the week of the combine to officially submit his paperwork for the NFL draft. So the Rams probably looked at that and said, even if those guys all have higher potential than Simpson, they all have way more baggage. So they went with Simpson to get their successor.
I think Simpson's a good kid. He's self-motivated. I think he's got potential to have a bright future. So I'm not going to crap on it too much. But for a first rounder,
I gave the Rams a C-. Okay, that's fair. That's what I gave Mac Jones at 15 5 years ago. That's
because High Simpson's not a starter. When you go high first, you want a starter. High Simpson's not a starter. You can't give him a high grade. That's just the way it is.
I've got a 90 for potential on Ty Simpson at a 99, and he's the 5th highest rated QB in my draft. So I'm giving the Rams a C-. If they had taken him at 92, this would be an A+. He wasn't going to get to 92.
No, it's one of those things that the Rams give him credit for drafting for the future. But you're still going to crap on him because they could have taken him later, traded up, got him, still got a first-round pick, and then he would have been, then we could have looked more highly upon them. But as far as the pick goes for the round, we'll get that. But as the weather
Focus on what we
on terrible position, that's the right for it.
Routines filled with physical activity, food that nourishes your body, and new experiences to
Or do you have Siri on in the background?
Here is your wellness tip for April 23rd. According to Mayo Clinic, humor is a great way to relieve stress. Laughter
I think Oren has Siri on in the background. Should we let Siri break down the draft, Joey? I could mute Oren, but I don't want to. I think Siri breaking down the draft would be semi-entertaining.
to make you laugh. Who knows? Perhaps the world will laugh with you.
I think you're right on that. I do agree with you. See, I've refrained from giving any D grades or D grades in terms of reaches, which shows I'm professional, but I'm being fair here when it comes to value as well. And everyone's like, oh, you only have 3 A+ grades. There are only 3: Mendoza, Jordan Tyson, and Caleb Downs. And whoever gets Ruben Bain is getting an A+ because he's the best player on the board. But he's dropping. I think the Ravens are going to get him here and pair him with Trey Hendrickson. I have a second-round grade on him, but he's my number 1 guard in the entire draft. And the Ravens do need a left guard if they want to move on from Andrew Voorhees after this season. And that is why I'm probably going to give this an A-.
Where are we at? What pick are we at?
We're on 14, Oren.
Yeah.
The Ravens just took Ione out of Penn State after the Rams took Ty Simpson. So,
I'll be back.
where are you going? Charge your phone? Oh. Well, Ruben Bain's still on the board. Ruben Bain's my number 2
I don't know why
player.
they sniffed, bro. Something's wrong.
I agree. I mean, we put him in the thumbnail with Love and Buccaneers should be pouncing at the opportunity to draft Ruben Bain at 15 here. Like, I don't know what's going on.
I miss Ty Simpson to the Rams.
He was my 5th best quarterback in this draft class.
Hey,
so, yeah.
yeah, Ty Simpson to the Rams. You mean an LA boy? That's funny. We didn't have him going that early, though. Not in our draft.
Yeah, I mean, Ione is going to be the day one starter at left guard. The Ravens still need a center, so they might beef up the trenches on day 2.
So the Bucks are on the clock. Ruben Bain.
Is it Bane?
I think so, bro. Yep. So the number 15 pick overall, the Buccaneers have selected Miami pass rusher Ruben Bain. Wow, we thought he might go number 2, and now he's going number 15.
He's number 2 on the big board, but he's he gets drafted 15th overall. But that is a fantastic pick. Yep, so we'll I'm getting my notes ready. What's the simulator look like? Okay, the Rams only have 200. Let's just grab Ty Simpson here and yeah, so the Ravens are going to take Ione, who I have 38 on the big board, but yes, looking at the board here, Jacob Rodriguez and Ruben Bain Jr. are the top 2 players. I'll click on Ruben Bain whenever that pick becomes official. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff I'm working on here, trying to get the Ione pick, Ione write-up from round 2 copied and pasted onto here. And I'm not going to break down the Ravens' entire starting offensive line because they still need a center to replace Tyler Linderbaum. And so that's why I'm not going to go into detail breaking down that. They're probably going to take a center on day 2. That's probably been the plan, is to beef up that offensive line and get that center in round 2. And I forgot to type the A- grade inside the font. So, yeah. I don't know who we're going to put. Jacob Rodriguez is my number 1 player, not named Ruben Bain. Let's see what X says about Ruben Bain Jr. It is Ruben Bain Jr.
I told you.
It appears Bain might be selected by the Jets. However, sources suggest that may not be fully convinced about him and might opt for receiver instead. That was at pick 11. So, yes, that is an excellent pick. Ruben Bain Jr.
Oh, my God. Well, Jets fans might not be happy on this next pick, but they get the first tight end off the board.
Is it Kenyon Sadiq?
Yep, Kenyon Sadiq, tight end.
I don't understand. They got Mason Taylor in last year's draft, but I do think Sadiq's an upgrade over him. But they have Mason Taylor, and they have much bigger needs. So, yeah, Tony Mario told me the Buccaneers were taking Akeem Messidor at 15, but I don't think the Buccaneers anticipated Bain slipping this far. And when he did, they were like, yeah, we're going to get our guy.
Yeah.
And I'm just making sure. So looking at the board, the top two guys are Rodriguez and Lemon. And since Oren's suggesting tight, Sadiq's going to be the next player off the board. We'll go back to that. And as soon as
he is. I mean,
official.
That's what it is. It's official now.
That's cool.
So the Jets took a tight end here. And now the Lions are officially on the clock.
I think Jacob Rodriguez would probably be the only A+ grade at this point. But yeah, I'm just yeah.
Who do you guys got the Lions? What direction?
I
do you
gave
think
him
the
Jacob
Lions are
Rodriguez out of Texas Tech. Just feels like a Dan Campbell pick. But they might take another tackle here. We'll see.
Blake Miller.
There's a lot of stuff out there. Okay, so
yeah, it
we
looks
have
like they're going to take
here.
a tackle, but I just got mixed here. There's so many things flying around here.
Yep, Kenyon Sadiq.
That Blake Miller is their selection. So the number 17th overall pick, the Lions select Blake Miller.
I don't hate that pick. I do have a third-round grade on Blake Miller, but they need a right tackle to pair with Sewell. So if that's the guy they want, yeah, that's not a bad pick.
Yeah, Kleiman just posted that, so that's real.
Kleiman posted the Kenyon Sadiq pick too, so I like Blake Miller more than Max Ihinachor, so hey, I'm on board with that. And then we'll go back to here. We'll look at the write-up, and then I'll go over to the simulator here. The Jets are taking Kenyon Sadiq. The Lions are taking Blake Miller. Dov Kleeman, he wouldn't lie. I have Blake Miller at 81 on my big board, but the Lions like him, and yeah, they have a first-round grade on him, I guess. So, and Brad Holmes, he knew he wanted to tackle this entire time, so yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna get the Sadiq write-up done, and
man, the NFL Network's so behind; they're still on Tampa Bay.
ESPN's at least catching up. It's like we basically compare ABC to like CNN or MSNBC on election day, and I think they took that personally. Now they're starting to catch up with the picks, which is good. NFL Network needs to follow suit.
Well, the Vikings are now on the clock. I know we just.
I heard they're bringing in Anthony Hill Jr. for a visit, but Rodriguez is the top player on my board. Makai Lemon's number 2 on our board. He's still there.
Nah, man, I don't like this pick. You're kidding me.
Who'd they pick?
Hell no, dude. Damn. Oh my God. Let me just make it official so I don't want to say anything.
I don't know what grade I'm going to give the Jets here. I mean, they took David Bailey. I'll probably give the Jets. I'm just trying to think how many players. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there were 7 players ahead of Sadiq on my big board at 16. So that's a C grade for the Jets.
I mean, the thing is, they also can use. I believe that the Vikings are going to pick up a safety. There's a couple of defensive tackles that haven't been drafted. There's a great corner there. I don't think they're going to do wide receiver or running back yet, but I do see them maybe safety or defensive tackle, maybe possibly that I can see one of those come off the board here for the Vikings. So we'll see. And there's great availability too. I mean, right here. And it's the 18th pick, so this is moving rather fast. Hasn't been like centered around. I mean, with this pace, you're not gonna stay up till 12 a.m. tonight. On the East Coast. So there's Adam Scheffner's. No, that's not Adam Scheffner. That's all BS. More BS.
There's a lot of Adam Schefter bot accounts.
No, Sadiq went to the Jets, and then we had Lions take an offensive tackle, Miller, and now we're waiting on the Vikings pick. So it can take, I mean, Thielman or Lemon. I don't know what the Vikings are going to take here. But there's just a lot of like people just like just saying stuff like who they want, but no official answer at the moment. You know.
All right. So I am reloading this. K Sadiq out of Oregon. That is the pick, and there's the grade. I'll start the lively, but I'm gonna update the ticker here for us. Pick 16 and 17 here. Only got 7.
You gave him a C to the Jets.
I had 7 players ahead of him, and I do think he could beat out Mason Taylor. Mason, far more polished pass catcher and route runner. So that's my only objection for the Jets. I think it's a good player. I do. I think Kenyon Sadiq's going to be a good player in the NFL, but I also I had 7 players ahead of him, and they were guys with blue chip grades. I'm open to bumping this up for a B grade if someone wants to make a case for the Jets getting a B instead of a C here.
Could the Vikings trade back on this pick?
I'm not going to give them an A grade.
Could be they're on the phone with somebody. Looks like they are. Yes, so the Daniel Thielman, safety, Oregon. I was right on the safety.
Yeah, that's a great pick for the Vikings. They need multiple safeties with Harrison Smith gone. And I like Thielman at that spot.
Yeah, so another...
I'm not sure if Thielman's going to be the strong safety or the free safety, though. I'm looking at the Vikings depth chart briefly here. The Vikings depth chart on Our Lads has Jay Ward as the free safety and Josh Metellus as the strong safety. And the Vikings gave Metellus a contract extension. So that tells me Dylan Thielman's probably the pick. Dylan Thielman's probably going to be a free safety on the Vikings.
Yeah, the funny thing is we did have 2 Ducks go off the board the last 3 picks.
Yep.
And we didn't expect that also in our mock drafts that we had.
I had Dylan 12. I mean, that is a good value pick for the Vikings at 18. Because Thielman can play both safety roles. He'll be a day 1 starter there.
And finally, we get to the Panthers.
Yeah,
pick number 19.
I haven't decided who I'm going to put on the cover for rounds 17. I'll start working on the grades for 17 through 30, but I haven't really decided.
Boy, do they have I mean, they have so many things. Panthers need to fix up a lot. And to wait, I mean, there's so much available still here in the draft. There's a couple of people that slid. I mean, look how far Bain went. So there's still some good picks that the Panthers can select because they do have a lot of holes.
Yeah.
And Lemon is my best player right now on the board.
I've got Jacob Rodriguez and Lemon. Looking at the simulator, looking at our draft simulator here, the top 2 players available are Jacob Rodriguez and Makai Lemon. I've got Rodriguez at 6 and Lemon at 8.
Wait, Dylan Diamond did not get selected.
I didn't click on him yet.
Okay, good, because I think it might be Caleb Banks. Why do people do that, dude?
They like to post misinformation, and this is why I didn't jump the gun here on.
Okay, let me double check. I have to go back now.
I've got two people. I've got George Schultz said it's Caleb Banks.
Damn it, fucking Vikings. Fucking me over.
Well,
damn Viking fans.
I have Caleb Banks, so I've got a 3rd round grade on Banks. There's a lot of people that said he was going to go in day 1, so.
So Caleb Banks is the first defensive tackle off the board at the 18th overall pick. I apologize, guys, if you wrote that down. I'm now going to wait for a picture to come up with the player instead of saying what this guy selected. So I really have to look through my sources before I announce it.
And this is why I wait until the picks are official before I post them on the simulator, because you never know. You never know if the intel you get is correct or not, or if it's congruent or not. But yes, we're at the point to where if Rodriguez or Lemon goes,
now the Panthers would be the right place for Thyman to land if he does land.
yeah,
But they're not. They're gonna take a offensive tackle, I believe. But I'm waiting for another picture. I'm not gonna just take somebody putting a note unless it's a real person.
I don't know who I'm gonna put in the cover photo for round 17 through 32 yet. And instead of dilly-dallying on that,
so the Panthers did select an offensive tackle, Monroe Freely, Georgia.
That tells me they are not re-signing Ike Emekwanu. Ike Emekwanu is in a contract year, tore his Achilles against the Rams. The fact that the Panthers are drafting a left tackle this early tells me they're not re-signing Ekwonu. They're going to let him test free agency. Because he wants about as much money as Charles Cross, and he tore his Achilles in the playoffs. So the fact that the Panthers are going with Freeling, who I've got at 180, I'm probably going to give Panthers probably going to get the first D grade of the night. Because I've got an 88 for potential on him. I've got 138 players with Pro Bowl upside. I've got 178 players with an 89 for potential. Freeling, I have an 88 on. But there's a lot of people that think he's the top tackle in the draft. So, yeah. And the fact that the Panthers took him, that signals he's not going to go to. He's not going to get re-signed. I get Emekwanu. You drafted him.
Wow. Great pick for Dallas. Sorry to cut you off.
What did Dallas do, Oren?
Wait. Don't listen to me. I think they're trading back. Oh, they already did.
Someone's moving up for Lemon or Jacob Rodriguez. Because Dallas likes Jacob Rodriguez, but they probably realize they can get him later. That's why they're moving back.
Okay, this is just a chit-chat of fans, so I'm not listening. Eagles trading with the Cowboys. Can you believe it? Yep. I think so. With the 20th pick, the Cowboys will trade the 20th pick to the Eagles. To the Eagles, guys. The Eagles move up.
Eagles are moving up for Lemon.
But in the same division, what idiots, Cowboys. I don't see too many division trades. See what the ticker is. I'm on my phone and I'm on the other thing, so.
No worries, Oren. There have been a bunch of reaches in round 3, but yeah, the Eagles are probably getting Mekhi Lemon, and they're probably gonna get that 2027 first round pick from New England, a 2028 third, or they're gonna get a 2028 first and a 2027 second. It's gonna be one of those two deals. Roseman wants a 2027 first and second. Elliott Wolf's not gonna give him that. Knowing how deep next year's draft is,
What did I do?
Elliott Wolf's no way he's giving him that type of return.
Yeah, it just says Eagles trade up. If the Eagles take Lemon, I swear, trade Eagles is wild. Eagles do not need this one. I'm just reading the fans' interaction. All it says is Adam Schefter, the real Adam Schefter, trading up with Dallas. That's all. That's the real information from ESPN. So that is a fact. The Dallas traded back. I don't know why, but we'll see what they got in return a little bit.
Graham Glasgow.
I just can't believe the Rams took Simpson that early. But unless they had him in, they liked him. He's going to learn under one of the best.
Dan Orlovsky is an undercover scout for the Rams. That's Dan Orlovsky is an undercover area scout for the Rams.
1 second, I got a phone call. I'm going to move to the other room.
Yeah, I'll give the Lions a B- for Blake Miller. I have 7 tackles ahead of him, but he was a consensus first round player and he does have Pro Bowl upside, so Blake Miller could end up being a good pick. I'm going to use the bathroom. I need to use the bathroom. Hopefully Joey's back pretty soon.
Yeah, I could go home on Monday, but if Denise comes, she can't go home on Monday. Yeah, that's the thing. And I'm like, what? Mm-hmm. Well, either way, either way we can, either way, I mean, I still have to pass your home. I mean, it's like, it's on the way I go on the 10, it's right there. Yeah, either way, I'm passing your home. So I'll let you know what time I decide to leave.
I'm still here. But I'm just washing my hands. I can't type until my hands dry. Damn it. How do I...
Yeah, you did.
All right, so it does... So Monroe Freeling, that tells me the Panthers are not going to... And now that we know Monroe Freeling's the confirmed selection at 19... That tells me the Panthers are not going to pay Ekwonu because Ekwonu is a unrestricted free agent. Well, I'm going to have to reload the simulator anyway after the frickin' Eagles trade with the Cowboys. All right. But yeah, that's. I think Rasheed Walker and Freeling will compete for the left tackle job, and Freeling will probably be the new blind side for Bryce Young moving forward, because it's like Guanu, he wants $40 million. He's coming off a torn Achilles, and the Panthers don't want to pay him that. So by drafting a new left tackle, they're basically saying we're going to be cheap. Instead of keeping the best talent on our roster, we're going to be cheap so we can pay Bryce Young. We're going to reload and be cheap at left tackle so we can pay Bryce Young. That's basically what the Panthers are doing. And the Eagles took Mekhi Lemon. That is a great value pick. I mean, second best player on my board. What did the Eagles give up to get Lemon, though? That's really my big question. And I'm probably going to be up a little bit later, even after the first round ends, because I still got to grade some picks at 17 through 32. I'm kind of curious to see if my top player on the board, Jacob Rodriguez, goes in the first round, or if we're going to end up using a picture of Mekhi Lemon for the rounds 17 through 32. Eagles just got Mekhi Lemon.
Kyle Lemon, yeah. Well, you were right. I mean, they traded up for him.
Track of it, but my body just decided to rebel against me, so I didn't want anything to happen while we're on the air. So yeah, I've been keeping track, and
it's like Yeah, but I think Ike McWanu's done with the Panthers, Joey. I mean, he tore his ACL in the playoff game against the Rams. He wants about as much money as Charles Cross, and the Panthers respond by drafting Monroe Freeling at 19, who I don't even think is as good of a player, but the Panthers are choosing to be frugal, knowing they have to pay Bryce Young as well. If he has another dominant season, Bryce Young has another good season, the Panthers are going to have to pay him.
The Philadelphia Eagles select Mekhi Lemon, wide receiver, USC. You're the wide receiver now.
It's really a lose-lose scenario for the Panthers, Joey, because it's either overpay Bryce Young or overpay a guy coming off a torn ACL. And if you overpay the quarterback, it's almost impossible to overpay the left tackle. You'll have to overpay the left tackle, too. And you can't overpay both positions if you've already paid your right tackle a contract extension. So what are the Cowboys getting in the E.J. Brown trade? Like, what are they getting?
Doesn't say, bro.
Wrong. Or in Football Forever has 23, 114, 137. Don't give me that doesn't say, bro, weak sauce.
Oh, okay. So 20.
2 fourth-round picks in 23. Details.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Details.
2 fourth rounds and 23. That's okay.
What if the Steelers took Carson Beck here? They love Carson Beck, and with Simpson off the board, I would not be surprised if the Steelers took a third quarterback in the first round just to create more drama. Because if Carson Beck pans out, you get that fifth-year tender.
They take another wide receiver. I think it's going to be Cooper.
Brett Baker, that was in the front row with the NWL hat on. He's a Pittsburgh Steelers fan.
Yeah. So this was the pick the Cowboys got in the Micah Parsons trade. The Eagles got that pick now, and they used it to get Mekhi Lemon. And they only gave up 2 fourth-round picks. They didn't really give up a lot.
It says this guy wrote, Steelers don't even have their pick in yet. They don't know what the hell they're doing now. pretty just scrambling now. Yeah, truly my last year rooting for this team. I'm over this bullshit.
Yeah, I mean,
It is like the call.
Well, they could have jumped in front, but they didn't.
Red Maker, she's at the end of the other stuff. Therefore, she's really disappointed after this pick.
yeah, and the Falcons, the 114.
So that's going here as the Steelers make a bad pick. Wait to see it.
Oh shit! You gotta be kidding me. Pittsburgh. You might be right. He might be taking a QB.
No, we've heard rumors the week of the draft. The Steelers love Carson Beck, the Georgia quarterback that went to Miami and got the Hurricanes to the national title. We heard rumors they love Beck, so I would not be surprised if they pick Beck here now that Simpson's off the board.
Well, I'll give you the pick if you like it.
Go ahead.
So another lineman's coming off the board. And
Is it Emmanuel
unfortunately-
Bregman out of Oregon?
Nope. Arizona State, Max Illachor.
I have an undrafted grade on him. The Steelers did it, Joey. They took a player I had an undrafted grade on in the first round. This is better than Festivus. It's a Festivus miracle. They took a player I had an undrafted grade on. Let's celebrate.
So at number 21, the Pittsburgh Steelers.
And they don't even need a right tackle. They have Fautanu.
Maxwell
Illachor is
Illachor, Arizona State.
Yeah, he's like 271 on my big board. So congratulations, Pittsburgh. You just wasted. Do I have to give the Steelers an F grade if they took a player who I had an undrafted grade on at 21?
Dude, you got to take it like this.
I'll give him a D grade. I do think he can develop into a starter, but I don't think he's as good as Fautanu. I'll give him a D grade. All right? That's me being nice.
But on most boards, Chris, they have.
I don't care what most boards have. You gotta be selective about your player evaluations, Oren. Like, let's say, for example, you have 15 blue chip grades and you've got 138 players with Pro Bowl upside. If Yanish doesn't meet that deadline and the Steelers take him at 21, you have to be harsher on them. You can't just go by the consensus. If you go by the consensus, you're just going by trends. You're not making a decision based off originality or innovation. You're making a decision that lacks authenticity. You're basically letting AI draft for your team at that point.
Yeah.
I mean, even if, and I did say if a player had a starter potential grade, I wouldn't give him an F grade. So I'll give the Steelers a D grade. But yeah, this is a reach. I was hoping the Patriots would avoid Yanish, so thank you, Pittsburgh. Thank you for taking him off my plate. I'm not sure what's sweeter, the fact that the Steelers got a player outside my top 270 or the fact that the Stars beat the Wild in double overtime last night. I'm equally happy about both of those things.
He has incredibly high upside. He's only been playing football for like 3 years, maybe 4.
He's got the same grade I gave Kenny Pickett, an 86. An 86 for potential. That's the same grade I gave Kenny Pickett. So, yeah. That is not something I'm optimistic about.
A great athlete, incredibly raw. He's going to need some development.
Joey's doing his best to sell the player because I'm a little bit out of control right now. He's doing his best to sell the player to Steelers fans.
I'm trying to be objective about the player, not the team. And player-wise, the dude is basically...
I don't think he's as good as Fautanu was. That's my only objection. You got Fautanu in the first round of the 2024 draft, and I don't think he's as good as Fautanu was. But pay one tackle. Tackles. Broderick, they got 2 first rounds and Max Ihine. If they don't want to pay Broderick Jones, moving Fautanu over to left tackle and starting Ihine, that is a possibility. But I think Ihine is probably going to start out as a swing tackle and develop into the future Steelers right tackle, whether they pay Jones or let him walk and move Fautanu over to the left side. That's probably the play. He's going to be the swing tackle.
He is a guy, but at this point, he is so moldable. That means we can do a lot with him. Basketball player,
I think
3 or 4 years of football. This guy can do. He is one of those guys who is so moldable that if you think you can develop him within the next 2-3 years into something really good, then that's a why not.
I don't know. I think the highest grade you can give this is a C-. The lowest grade you can give.
Hey, did you see this? Did you see this? What the NFL Network just put? Dude, he did not allow a sack in his whole
floor.
career.
He has a great floor. He's a great pass blocker with a good floor, but he's not. I don't think he's a Pro Bowl tackle. And when you got 2 guys like Broderick Jones and Fautanu, and I think they're better. But here's the thing. Jones is dealing with a setback from a neck injury. He's approaching the 4th year of his rookie deal. The Steelers don't want to give Jones a 5th-year tender. Trading him, moving Fautanu to left tackle, and moving Ihine to right tackle and reloading makes sense. So I think the neck injury with Broderick Jones is why they made this pick.
And he's an all Big 12 player, so I don't know.
He's a great pass blocker, but he's a horrible run blocker.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why he's going to need some development. If he's thrown into the fire, this pick could end up backfiring.
Not the tapes that they're showing right now.
He's only good in pass protection. He's one-dimensional.
Mm-hmm. No, he's showing run blocking.
I'm
watching what they show.
I'm just not as high on him as you guys are, but I'm just happy the Patriots didn't reach. I mean, we had him at 271 on our board, but I'm just...
Okay, here come the stupid Chargers.
Akeem Mesidor, I had a second on Mesidor, but this is a better pick in terms of value than Ihine. I'll say that much, because we did have him in the top 50. He's coming off a double-digit sack season. He gets to learn under Khalil Mack for a year, and then he will take over as the or they might start him next to Mack, or maybe Mack becomes the situational edge rusher, Joey, because Tui Pelotu led the Chargers in sacks last year at left outside linebacker. You can move him over to right outside linebacker, Mesidor over to left outside linebacker, and have Khalil Mack as your situational edge rusher. So that's what I'm...
The next thing that concerns about Mesidor is that his ass brace that he wore on part of last season on his right arm, those braces do restrict. So that does concern me a little bit, but not enough to really...
Yeah.
There's more work part of the season, so it doesn't concern me really enough to knock this pick. He's got a high motor. He just keeps going. And those guys always find their way to the NFL.
Yep. Yeah, I know we're still live on Restream and TalkShoe. I'm waiting for and I probably should update some of the picks here on the ticker, but I'm just all right. I'll update some of the picks on the ticker.
Yeah, so Mesidor is going to the Chargers, the edge out of Miami. We kind of spoke about him really briefly. And now the Cowboys are back on the clock. We have 10 more picks, guys. 10 more picks today.
I'll probably give the Chargers a B grade for Mesidor since I've got a second on him, but I think it's a good value pick here. I mean,
Well, I kind of like so far, but we'll see what happens. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Good pick, Dallas.
every time a
Who's your
trade
best
happens,
pick on the board, mister?
it's Rodriguez, but I'm resetting the board because of the Cowboys-Eagles trade. So
Yeah.
Love's a Cardinal. Carnell Tate is a Titan. So I have to redo every time a trade happens. I have to update the simulator and then redo it based on external factors. So the 5th pick was Arvell Reese, the Giants, correct? Oh, I've got the board updated. So yeah, I think it was Reese, the Giants, and then number 6 was Delane. The Chiefs traded up for Delane, and then Commanders took Styles at 7. 8 was Jordan Tyson. Number 9 was Spencer Fano. And then the Giants took Maui Goa. And then the Cowboys got
Downs.
Downs. Dolphins reached for Proctor. I mean, we had Proctor. Looking at this board here, we had Proctor in the 50s somewhere. Actually, we had him in the top 50 at 44. So, and then 13 was the Rams. They took Ty Simpson. So, looking at our cube big board here.
Macaulay Lawrence.
That is a reach, but they need an edge rusher, so
I think that's the pick. Cowboys draft UCF. University
I've
of
got
Central
a 5th
Florida
round
edge,
grade on
Macaulay
Lawrence, but they need an edge rusher. So I'm not gonna. That's probably in most cases taking a player that early wouldn't be a good pick, but he's going to be a day 1 starter on Dallas. So you could argue that's anywhere between a B and a C minus. So I'll probably give the Cowboys a C plus because I've got a 5th on Lawrence, but I've got an 89 on him for potential, and the Cowboys, they need a day 1 starter edge rusher, and Lawrence is just that. There's other guys with higher ceilings, but if you want a steady day 1 starter at edge rusher, Mekhi Lemon's not a bad choice. And then the Browns are up.
Yeah, the Browns are going to be up in just a moment. I mean, it's not official from ESPN.
I think the Browns are probably going to get a receiver here. Question is, which one are they going to reach for? I think the only one that's a steal at this point is Elijah Surratt, but again, other receivers in this draft have gained more traction.
All right. So the number 24th pick, Casey Concepcion.
That is a reach.
Casey Concepcion.
Wouldn't be a fan of this pick.
I mean, it's our 3rd or 4th best receiver on the board. Oh no, because wide receiver 4 is Elijah Surratt. Wide receiver 5 is Denzel Boston. Wide receiver 6 is Chris Brazzell. So highest grade I can give the Browns here for Conception's a B plus. But that's a lot better than some of the majority of the teams in this draft. That is, from a value standpoint, that's a lot better than a majority of the teams. So
The thing with Concepcion, he's not a great route runner, but a lot of people were thinking that if he went to the Browns, he'd be the same type of guy as Isaiah Bond. But what the Browns had an advantage of, their veteran ATs were yesterday, the day before.
I got a 24 out of 30 for Routry on him. I've got a 24.
When you're looking at that situation, Isaiah Bond, you can tell he's grown a little bit. So getting somebody like Deception, or Deception, I'm sorry, can hit in a little bit different way. He's a little bit of a different player based on what Bond's doing. So it makes a little bit of sense, but still, I think it was a reach. I'm still not a big fan of his.
And he has character concerns, too. Charlie Campbell reported he has some character concerns. Conception does. He has some character concerns. KC Conception. Charlie Campbell reported that. But
Well, who do you think the Bears go for here?
He has concerns with a player. And that concerns me just as much. All things considering, it's just been in a first round pick.
yeah, because Charlie said there are some character issues with him.
So the Bears has the 25th pick overall. Been a pretty smooth draft so far with 2 trades. Let's see what happens here.
Aw, for the love of fudge. I updated the picks so that the Eagles are picking at 20 instead of the Cowboys. The stupid simulator didn't understand that.
Okay, number 25, the Bears select Keldrick Falk.
Keldrick Falk, not Caleb
Keldrick.
Falk.
Not Keldrick. I can't read.
Yep. Can't read and you're accidentally dropping F-bombs like Craig Ludwig on the DLS Stars podcast.
I didn't I didn't say F.
I thought I heard it. Okay, that's on me. That's my ears have a problem. You're good.
Not that time. Not that time.
My ears have a problem. This is me acknowledging that my ears have a problem. Let's move on. Okay.
Or there's that a kidding.
All right. Number 6 was number 6 was corner. 7 was. I'm just.
Well, there's a bunch of commercials going on both stations right now. So.
Yeah, because the Browns are not a big market team, so ESPN wants to justify putting a commercial break in, a lengthy one in. And this is their way of doing that. But yeah, Brazel, I had Brazel ahead of Conception. I had Williams pissed because he wanted the Niners to grab Conception, but this is his just desserts for prioritizing his Niner write-ups over this podcast. This is karma for not prioritizing this. He's allowed to do what he wants, but karma works in a very strange way. Yep, and then look, ESPN, it says the Chiefs pick is in, and they have the Browns helmet.
Again?
I didn't know the Cleveland Browns acquired the Kansas City Chiefs, so by that logic, Patrick Mahomes is now a Brown. So is Kelsey.
Ah, geez. Did Chiefs trade up again?
No, they did not. But yes, Conception is the pick.
Man, I think the guy was kidding. Gosh, whoever said the Bears are on the clock is wrong because that is the only thing I had.
And it's been way too. The Bears have been on the board for almost 10 minutes.
Yeah.
They're either working on a trade or they're in the process of deciding who they want to pick.
Oh, I know why. I was making up that name who the Bears picked. That's why you thought I said F word.
Keldrick Falk. That's who they took.
Yeah. But that's not 100% because I'm only seeing one thing. And that's one guy said it. It's just saying they're making a deal money-wise, blah, 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 and there's nothing here. Diamond, Rodriguez. Rodriguez would be a good pick.
Jacob Rodriguez is our best player.
Oh, the Bears are trying to trade back, taking all the time off the clock. Trying to trade back. Raiders! Not going to move up that far. But the Chicago Bears do select a safety. Not the person I just said, so don't worry, guys. That was a joke. Safety, Dylan Thieneman. We already said his name
earlier.
Okay,
great. See the simulator? Makai Lemons on the Eagles. Everything's perfect now. But now the Steelers, I'm going to have to go way down into the 270s to put Max Ihinachor. So 1, 2, 3. So we only had 3 tackles graded below Ihinachor. I'm very happy, but I think the medicals with Broderick Jones definitely played a role in that pick.
So this is the third duck coming off the board. Safety Dylan Thieneman at 25th overall to the Bears. And we secure that defense for the Bears, which are growing on, and that's good.
And the Cowboys took Malachi Lawrence, correct? So I can just click on that. And,
yes.
And then we go back to receiver.
Then Concepcion was the Browns.
Yeah, 4th best receiver on the board. That is a clear B+ for me. And I think his body, 5'11", limits him to a slot role. Basically a poor man's Christian Kirk with character concerns. I like him, but Christian Kirk was 5'11", could run every route on the route tree. Concepcion only runs 24 routes, and like Joey said, he only runs 12 of those routes with good break. Like, good acceleration. And he had 40 drops. He had 2 targets, 61 receptions.
And the Bills traded up with the Texans. The Bills are on the clock.
No, the Bills have always had 26. The Texans have always been at 28.
So I think maybe the Texans moved up.
All right.
Wait. Is this Huttman? Yeah, Huttman.
I'm going to wait until
Wait. I'm typing in Bills.
So much bullshit on Twitter.
They do. Bills trade to the Texans. Texans are on the clock.
Yeah. I'm going to post the Bears pick first on here, and then I'll reload the simulator with the freaking trade. Because I need the details. I need the pick numbers. I need the exact pick numbers on the dot. And if I don't have that information, I can't update the trade. But Jacob Rodriguez is still there. I've got him at number 6 on the board. Got a lot of teams reaching in this back half of round 1. So looking at our big board here, Anthony Hill Jr. out of Texas and Jacob Rodriguez are my top 2 players. And then I've got Peter Woods, I think, at 11, and I've got, at 12, we've got Dylan Thieneman. But Thieneman's expected to be the Bears' pick. And they need both a strong safety and a free safety. So Thieneman's a very good pick here. Probably will give the Bears a We're getting really good value here. let's see what the trade is. Dylan Thieneman is a Bear, so we can update that. And yep, so Thieneman's a Bear, and then the Bills-Texans trade's going to happen. Snowman's given an A-. I think it's at least an A+, maybe an A grade, but I had Thieneman ahead of Emmanuel Warren on my board, so Thieneman here, really good value. But yeah, there's 3 players in my top 11 still on the board, and I have TJ Parker also still on the board. Rodriguez is still on the board. Only reason I haven't gotten a photo for rounds 117 through 32 is because I'm waiting to see if Rodriguez gets picked. If he doesn't, we're going to go with Lemon for the picture for the back end of the first round. Are you kidding me? The iPad already went from 100 at the start of this draft to 10%. I think we'll get through the first round with the iPad, but man, that sucks. So let's update some more picks here. And Dylan Thieneman. The Bills have traded for 28, 69, and 167. And that is what I was looking for, or in that little detail, the numbers. You just report the trades. I want the trades and the pick numbers. And I'm gonna be like a broker at Charles Schwab when it comes to this stuff. I need the numbers, and I need the pick numbers from both teams. And I got that, but I have to get that information myself. It'd be nice if someone gave me that information, but I'm not. All right, we got the Texans on the clock at 26. The Bills are going to have 28. And the Giants' third-round pick, which originally belonged to the Texans, is now going to go to the Bills. And then, Siri, stop suggesting things. I don't want you to clear or get rid of stuff. I just want you to stop suggesting I open my notes, because I'm not going to open my notes right now. I'm working on the draft. And I'll grade the back end of the first round, Blake. I'll still be on even after Ord and Joey split. I'll still be on. The show might cut off on TalkShoe while I'm recharging the iPad, but I think Dylan Thieneman is a good pick here. And 167, that's a 5th rounder that the Texans sent Buffalo. Their natural 5th rounder and their 3rd rounder that they got from the New York Giants. So the Texans no longer have a 3rd round pick. And I don't think they have a 5th round pick either now. So they don't have a 3rd. They don't have a 4th. Well, they do have a 4th from Washington. So, yeah. And great. Fantastic. Now we're going to have to reset this damn simulator and take all the trades into account here. Make sure. Okay, so the Texans. All right, so we need to update the Bills, put the Bills logo up at 28. See, this is why you double check things. I'm curious what the Texans are going to do here. I think they're going to go with an offensive lineman.
Yeah, we'll
They
see
need
what
an
happens.
offensive lineman. Okay, so the Bills now, we got 69, and just making sure we have 167. Before I finalize everything. Okay, so we have to update once. We have to put the Bills logo in 167. Great, forgot to do that. But the Bills have 167, 168, and 165. I imagine they're going to trade up for a player tomorrow with that capital, Joey, because they have their own 3rd round pick. They have 3 5th round picks, all within the same range. So they're going to make a trade tomorrow night. That is very obvious, Joey. They're going to make a trade on day 2 because they don't have their second round pick, but they've got their own third round pick. They've got a 4th round pick, and they've got 3 5th round picks all within the same range. So I'm imagining they're going to try to package some picks to get into the second round tomorrow. Because I don't think they're just going to sit there and trust their board.
Yeah, I can agree to that for the most part. Second round has some good value in it, but I don't think we're going to sit around.
Yes, you got 2/3, a 4th, and 3 5ths. So they're going to try to package those picks to get into round 2 tomorrow. That's pretty obvious.
The Bills didn't select yet, huh?
The Texans didn't select yet, but the Texans are about to select.
Oh, yeah, the Texans traded. That's right. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, no worries. And the best player on our board is Jacob Rodriguez. Keelan Rutledge, the Georgia Tech guard, Orrin took in the group mock. I have a 4th on him, but I have a 90 for potential.
Wow.
He didn't give up any sacks this
I
year.
took him in the 3rd round, bro.
There were rumors that he could go in the 1st round. I have a few guards graded higher than him in terms of ceiling, but if you've got a guy who gave up 0 sacks and you've got a Pro Bowl grade on him, there's absolutely no shame in grabbing him in the 1st round if that's the guy you want. And the Niners are trading the pick. The Niners are moving down with Miami.
Huh.
Well, the Niners don't have any picks in rounds 5 through 7. That's probably why they're moving down. And when the Browns took conception, that put a monkey wrench in John Lynch's plans.
Unless they see something that they like.
30 and 90. So the Niners get another 3rd round pick at 90, and they move down 3 spots.
The Dolphins are back on the clock.
But the Niners get 30 and 90. So the Niners now have 2 3rd round picks instead of 1. So now they can get the guys they want without reaching for them. I wonder what the Dolphins are going to do here.
Dolphins have selected Chris Johnson. San Diego State.
Still says 6:30 on the ESPN.
Yeah,
I've got
numbers
Chris
27. Chris Johnson goes to
I've got
Dolphins.
Chris Johnson in the early 2nd round, but the Dolphins need a number 1 corner in the worst way possible. I don't hate this pick. I think it's good value.
This is a B2. B, A minus B.
Maybe. Look at D'Angelo Pons is my cornerback 2. Jermod McCoy's my cornerback 3. Avian Terrell's my cornerback 4. So, cornerback, this is a B+ for me. B+ for Chris Johnson.
Yeah, that's not bad. Now the Bills are back on the clock. Unless they decide to trade down again for 2 picks. So that trade earlier was moved from 26 to 28, and their 91 goes to 69, and they added 167 to move up 2 spots in the 1st round.
They have 2 3rd rounders now, the Bills do. And they've got 3 5th rounders. I'm showing you guys the picks on the simulator, so yeah. And then the Niners.
Rodriguez is still there, by the way, folks, for the Bills.
Yeah, Jacob Rodriguez is my number 1 player on the board, and the Bills have shown interest in him. That's probably why they're moving down. They know they can get him and still get more draft capital. So, and that's smart. The Bills are moving to a 34 defense, though, so I'm not sure how Rodriguez fits in a 34 defense. I think he's a better fit for a 43 defense, but they are moving to a 34 defense. He'll be a depth piece, though, if they pick him. Okay, so Bills, Texans, Bills, Dolphins. All right, this looks about accurate, but I need to make sure we typed in the Dolphins pick it. The Dolphins at the 49ers at 90 now. Yeah. So let me see here. The Niners have. Don't the Niners have their? No, the Niners have the. Niners didn't have a third round pick. That's why they moved down. Niners have 90 now. That's probably where they'll take a tight end if they take one. So that's probably why they moved down. And I guess we can give the simulator another try here. I might just wait until the first.
Okay, the Bills have 165, 167, 168, and now 182. Bunch of picks.
How did they get 182? Did they trade down? No, they had 182 already. They had that before.
Yeah, they already had 182. But that's a lot of picks that they got.
Yeah. All right, so I'll probably update all 32 picks on the simulator once the first round is over because there's so many trades. There's so much stuff that goes on at this time of the year, and I'm a perfectionist. I don't want to have to redo anything. And I know
you might be moving up. It might be your turn.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Chris Johnson.
Patriots are on the clock, brother.
What?
They moved up.
Let's see what the Patriots. Okay.
Maybe that's just I don't know.
31
Patriots
and
straight up to
125.
28. Yes,
31 and 125 are the picks that they are giving up. So the Bills are. This is why I didn't want to update the simulator because I knew for a fact that we were going to see more drama. So the Patriots are going to give up 125 and 31 to move up 3 spots. This is basically what I did in the group mock, except I gave up 29, 31, and 131 to move up to 29 for Anthony Hill.
That's the biggest reach right now.
That's not going to happen.
I know him. You know him. Vrabel's okay. He's seeking treatment. Okay, here we go. Patriots are on the clock, guys, for the first time of the evening.
I am hoping we get Anthony Hill Jr. here. I don't think we'll get him, but that's who I'm hoping we get.
Another trade within a division. Really, we don't see this happening, especially in the first round. They posted a dog in the X, and the guy goes, What?
The Bills now have 125 and 126 in round 4. So there's multiple guys in day 2 that the Bills are looking at. They're probably going to pick at 31, but now they have enough capital to move into round 2 with 2/3, with 2/4, and with 3/5. They definitely have enough capital.
Oh boy, here we go. You can make the announcement. I'll shut up. It's your pick.
Okay. Moment of truth is here.
This is the guy we talked about a long time ago when they had that rumor going on with the Raiders trading for Crosby, who I was going to get at 14.
No. Fuck. Caleb Lomu's a guy I don't have a Pro Bowl grade on, but I like him more than Max Ihinachor.
Yeah, I remember you and I spoke about him earlier when I thought that the Raiders would select him at 14.
This is pretty much an insurance play because if Will Campbell doesn't get it together, they're probably going to develop Lomu as his replacement. That's probably the thought process here. Did Lomu ever play at right tackle at Utah? I think he was a left tackle his entire career.
Left tackle.
Yeah.
He played left tackle.
Yeah,
another Big 12 player. I mean, I haven't seen a lot of Big 12 players come up in a while, but they're really coming off the board with the Utah.
Yeah, but the Patriots might be looking at this and saying, well, if Will Campbell doesn't improve in year 2, we can just replace him as our new left tackle.
Oh, there was UCF guy too as well. That's right. So we had six. There's six total of Big 12 players, and you really don't see that early in drafts.
Yeah.
And 3 Oregon from the Big 10, and really usually you see SEC guys, but you don't see that
many. Be a swing tackle on New England. That's the thing people have to realize. He's going to be a swing tackle because they have Morgan Moses and they have Will Campbell both returning. So, and I think the Patriots drafted him in hopes of him being the eventual replacement to Moses at right tackle. But I'm just curious where might move inside the left guard too. I'm just curious.
Can I give you the? Yeah, can I give you the Chiefs pick?
Yeah, that's interesting though. They have, well, right now the backup left tackle to Will Campbell is James Hudson. I have zero confidence in James Hudson. That's why the worst grade I can give the Patriots here is a C grade. Because even though I don't have a Pro Bowl grade on Utah, I would rather have Caleb Lomu over Hudson in that left tackle spot if Will Campbell got injured. I think Joey agrees with me on that much since he took Lomu in the group mock.
Yeah. Joey, you want to see the Chiefs pick?
And I think it's possible.
High-end starter, I don't see a Pro Bowl tackle, but I also don't hate the pick because even though I had a 5th round, late 4th, early 5th on him, it's like the Patriots do need depth at offensive tackle at both spots. So this is a guy the Patriots wanted. I can get on board with the pick.
Yeah, but he's a true left tackle, bro. He's not going to move to right.
Well, they have Will Campbell at left tackle, who they drafted 4th overall. So
I don't know why they did that then. Because he never ever played right tackle. He's a true left tackle. He never even rotated.
Well, Will Campbell, there's questions about his arm length. He missed time with injuries. He looked bad in the playoffs.
Yeah.
So the thought process is probably, well, if Will Campbell doesn't get it together in year 2, Lomu is Drake May's new blindside.
Yeah.
That's the only conclusion I can come to.
Well, Kansas City the Chiefs select defensive tackle Peter Woods with the 29th pick.
Yeah, Peter Woods is the 3rd best player on my board. I mean, the Chiefs have had a really good draft so far. They got Mansour Delane, who I gave them an... Yeah, I was going to give the Chiefs an A- for Delane, but it's like you got Delane and you got Woods. Woods was my 3rd best player on the board. So Chiefs wrap up round 1 with 2 A- grades from a value standpoint. And the thing is, Peter Woods isn't going to start. They have Chris Jones. They got Tonga from my Patriots in free agency. Peter Woods is going to be the number 3 defensive tackle for depth. I think he can beat out Tonga, Joey, but that's a very interesting training camp battle. Kyrus Tonga versus Peter Woods.
Ah, fucking 49ers trade with the Jets? You're fucking kidding me.
William, this is William's punishment for not joining into the podcast. For prioritizing his Niner items over our brand.
Okay, go ahead.
He did help us promote the group mock yesterday. The 7-round mock I did, so I'm trying to be as nice about it as possible, but it's the karma, man.
But anyway, let's do this little trade here. 49ers traded with the Jets. So the New York is sending 33 and 179 to San Francisco in exchange for pick 30. Jets are on the clock.
Okay, so the Niners will have the first pick in tomorrow's draft.
Yeah,
and the Niners don't have any picks in rounds 5 through 7. That's why they've traded down multiple times. iPad's at 4%, so I'm just... But yeah, this is pick 30.
Rodriguez.
That would be a good pick if the Jets actually took him. But
I mean, they could take Boston here. They could take Biscotti's. Spottis or whatever his name is. I can't pronounce
Lomu was a reach at 28, but it's still a way better pick than Max Ihede-Short. Still a better pick than Max Ihede-Short. I mean, shit. Might have.
And Cooper's still there too.
Yeah, Omar Cooper's not even Indiana's best receiver. Elijah Surratt is better.
Maybe on your book, but not everybody else's.
No, Elijah Surratt is better. He ran more routes. He led the team in touchdowns. He is the better player. Omar Cooper's the better blocker.
Why did they have him a higher ranking, bro?
Because people like athletic traits over potential. People are lazy and they want to overvalue athletic traits over upside. Elijah Surratt is better. I'm telling you. 44 touchdowns in 4 years, most of any receiver in the country, and 0 fumbles in 4 seasons. He's the best receiver on Indiana.
Anyway, probably McCoy going to be the pick.
All right.
We'll see.
So we just look.
David Bailey!
Is it 179? Is that the pick the Jets sent to San Francisco, the 5th round comp pick?
I think so, yes.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that.
Jets select Cooper.
Jeez. Awful pick. I have Omar Cooper Jr. at 109 on the board. I have
Omar Cooper goes to the Jets.
Ahead of Omar Cooper Jr. That is an awful
I
pick.
told you, bro. I told you all the boards have him ahead of Surratt.
I don't care what all the boards have. I have Elijah Surratt in the top 20, and I have Omar Cooper Jr. in the 4th round. I'm just happy the Patriots didn't take a 4th round wide receiver. And the Jets will not get the most out of him. The Jets took Omar Cooper Jr., who's the 16th best receiver on my board.
Let's see if the Bills trade down.
I mean, Surratt's a better route runner. This is not debatable. And route running is the #1 thing I look for in receivers. But other teams, they value speed and blocking over everything else. Those are the traits most NFL teams value with receivers over everything else. And that is why the Jets are horrible.
To me, Boston is a way better receiver than both of those guys. So anyway.
I've got Boston at 5 behind Elijah Surratt, to be fair. But yes, a pretty bland 1st round for the most part.
I got 3 more picks, so
I think I gave the Jets a C+ for and I'm probably gonna give the Jets a C- for Cooper. They're getting him as a number 2 receiver, which is why I don't hate the pick, even though it's a reach. I think it's massive reach.
So Bills are on the clock. They traded earlier with the Patriots. And Bills got a 4th round from that.
And I bet the Seahawks trade 32 because they only have 4 picks in this draft: a 1st, a 2nd, a 3rd, and a 6th rounder. So I bet the Seahawks trade 32.
I hope the Raiders knock here and get what I want right here. They can give away one of their 4th round picks. They got enough.
That's probably what'll happen. It'll probably be because the Seahawks want to make sure the Cardinals don't get their guy. It's horrible. A lot of reaches. I mean, this is the fewest A+ grades I've handed out in a while. I think I only handed out 4 for the entire draft class, and Lemon will probably be the 5th one, and that's it. So that should tell you. And there's not dislike. There's everybody has taken a guy with starter potential in the 1st round, but there's been a lot of reaches from a value standpoint, in my opinion. And I think that's saturated this draft to a degree. At 1%, I'm going to charge the iPad. Joey, you might get disconnected. You might want to call into Restream. I'm going to charge the iPad so you don't get disconnected. But it's something we got to keep in mind.
You got to get one of those portable chargers.
I've got a portable charger, but yes, it's like... Let's think here. Let's think. All right. It's at 1%. I'm rushing as fast as I can here. Charge the iPad. I'm going as fast as I can here. All right. Okay. There we go. Charged, but it's at 1%. All right.
Raiders were trying to trade too, it says.
Yeah.
Well,
The Jets reached, though. They reached on Cooper. They reached slightly on Sadiq, but they reached massively on Cooper. But that's their plan. They're going to go into day 2 with that, hoping Geno Smith can succeed with that infrastructure.
Bills are trading 31 to the Titans.
Okay, someone else is here in the building on Restream. All right, so the Bills are trading 31 to the Titans.
Damn it, Raiders.
Do we know the return yet?
No, I don't see anything. Bills make a third trade. Buffalo moves out of the first round. The Titans are on the clock. That's all it says. Pooley from the NFL Network. And just says...
I think the Titans are going to grab...
Bills wanted Cooper, but he's gone. That's all it says.
God. So one of these teams was going to screw up.
Titans are now on the clock. And they are out of the first round.
I'll probably give the Jets a C for Cooper because even though I had a 4th-round grade on him, they did snipe the Bills. And anytime you snipe the Bills, that's kind of cool. As a Patriot fan, I can respect that.
Titans get number 31, 69, and 165. Bills get 35, 66, and 101. Bills have about 10 more picks.
Yeah, I mean...
It's not bad.
Yeah, it really isn't. So the Tennessee Titans are moving up to 31.
Titans select edge Keldrick Falk. Not the F word. Falk.
Keldrick Falk's a good value pick here. I mean, that's you get a 1st-round edge rusher, and you miss out on Jeremiah Love, but you get that 43 right end that can potentially develop into a sack artist, and you get Carnell Tate, a number 1 receiver. That's not a bad way to start this draft. And the Bills get 35, I would imagine. Am I wrong on that?
Bills do get 35, yes.
And then they swap 3rd-rounders, I believe. And then
they do get 66.
So Bills get 66 and the Titans get 69.
Yes. The big difference is the Bills get 101 and Titans get 165.
Yeah, and the 101's the first pick in day 3.
Yes, it's the first one in the 4th round.
Yeah.
Seattle is on the clock, guys, and we will end the show.
I'm not ending the show. You can excuse yourself if you've got other things.
But I mean, the draft will be over.
The draft will be over, but the stream will still be ongoing because I got to get grades up. I got to do all this other stuff. So yes, 101. This is now the Bills pick. And the Bills have a ton of draft capital, so they're definitely going to either pick their guys or trade up for multiple guys in round 2 and stash them on rookie deals. And right now, the Bills are my early pick to win Super Bowl 61, but we haven't seen what they can do in this draft yet.
They haven't done anything.
Exactly. And 165 was the 5th rounder the Bills got from Chicago, and that goes to Tennessee. You guys can split. I have to work overtime here, but you guys can split after the draft. But I appreciate you stopping.
Okay, let me give you this. This is an unusual early pick for me because, but he's not. The Seattle Seahawks select Jordan Price.
Who? What school?
Jordarian Price.
Jordarian Price, the Notre Dame running back.
Yes.
It was my I had a 5th round grade on him.
Yes.
He was the consensus running back too. Do I care about consensus rankings? No, because I think
I didn't think he was this consensus. He's not. He's the backup. I don't know.
Daniel Jeremiah had him in the top 50 outside of Jeremiah Love. This was the only running back Jeremiah had in the top 50. And the reason the Seahawks are doing this is simple. They don't want to pay Zach Charbonnet. They don't want to pay Zach Charbonnet. That's why they're picking him now. They're getting their guy now. All right, so Mekhi Lemon, we'll get a Mekhi Lemon USC photo, and Mekhi Lemon. I probably should have made Mekhi Lemon the photo for the cover as soon as I don't want to see Mekhi Lemon in the Eagles outfit. I want to see Mekhi Lemon in the USC outfit. We're promoting college players getting sworn into the NFL, not college players wearing NFL jerseys. We're promoting college players getting picked by NFL teams. So, yes. All right, this is a good Mekhi Lemon picture. We'll go with that.
I'm just doing stuff.
All right, so we got the Mekhi Lemon photo for the back end of the first round, and we've got all the picks listed, so... And I'll update the simulator. I'll update a lot of things here. Yep, and Mekhi Lemon. And so that means tomorrow we'll have a Jacob Rodriguez picture for round 2. And we'll probably look at the board and determine, okay, who's the next best player besides Jacob Rodriguez? Because if Rodriguez falls to round 3, we have to be prepared for that player to drop as well. So... yeah. But Mekhi Lemon was probably the best pick in the back end of the first round. I think that was the best pick for... that's probably going to be the 5th and final A-plus grade of the draft. I mean, we had Anthony Hill Jr. at 10 on our board. He fell to day 2. We had Jacob Rodriguez at 6 on our board. He fell to day 2. So I'm looking at, okay, is one of those guys to be there in the second round? Because I think this draft's off to a very interesting start. And, yeah, I'm kind of excited to see what happens tomorrow. But I'm not done, not by a long shot. And now that we know Mekhi Lemon is the pick, I can go to the... yeah, and I'll update the picks as well, because there's a lot we're going to do. I know Oren's got a split, Joey's got a split.
I'm listening, so...
because there's just so much I've got to do.
Well, did everybody have a fun time in the draft today?
Yeah, I mean, only 5 A-plus grades. That's the fewest I've handed out since, I think maybe 2015 or 2016, but this is top grades. I think I think I only handed out like 5 back in 2013. So all right, so we got that updated, and just want to make sure picks are updated for each slot in the first round. Okay, everything looks accurate on that end, and yeah, let's go to 17 through 32, and yes, so the Mekhi Lemon photo is up.
Oh boy.
Yes, so basically, B minus for Blake Miller. Florida Gators haven't gotten the pick in yet.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna bail, dude. I got so much stuff to do in front of me.
All right, later.
Hey. I'll see you tomorrow.
Later.
Yeah.
Yeah, the draft resumes in 19 hours. Oregon, Dylan Thieneman's probably the 6A+ grade. I might give that an A grade. But the Bears needed a strong safety. Yeah, Lomu is listed as the backup right tackle behind Morgan Moses, but I think he's going to be a swing tackle. They're not going to play Hudson. Like if Will Campbell or Morgan Moses play Lomu at either left tackle or right tackle. So that's what I'm looking at here. Yeah, so I've got all the grades up. I'm just going to type in the picks here. So yes, yes. So that's Monroe, Caleb Banks. That's a B grade, and Yeah, because we've already got the write-ups finalized for the Panthers as well as the Eagles. Not doing TikTok yet. Our server crashed, so hold on. I've got another idea. Yeah, our server crashed, but, you know. Let's see if this fits. Steel City. Yeah, and I know there's a lot of pics we got to edit too. It is about the brand. Damn, like, this is like the third time our server has crashed. Our server is crashed. Like, I'm literally don't know what to do now. Our server is crashed. All right, let's try DuckDuckGo. I don't know if the server's going to load here. I don't care if the connection's not secure. I want you to load. Yeah, so we're officially in the golden age of sports. Yeah, so I'm going to get the Mesidor grade up. This is a better pick. I mean, Mesidor is a guy that I think Mesidor is not a bad player here. I had him in the late second round. But, you know, you're getting him. same, but yeah, it's like Mesidor. Hopefully, okay. So the server's back. It's working again. All right. So yeah. Mm-hmm. Still grading. Great. Servers are down again. Alright, at least it's not permanent. But there are some issues. Yeah, so we're gonna exit the stream for a little bit. We're on the air for 4 hours, okay? All right. Once we get everything handled on our end, we'll get back to grading picks. But what I'm gonna do in the meantime is that's probably it. Who'd the Dolphins take? And for everyone wondering, all right, why is we're still on some grades here. Like we're still on some picks here. Who'd the Dolphins? I'm not going to call them while we still have picks to grade. No, you're good. You're good, Brad. Yeah, I'll check with A2 hosting a little bit, but like, I'm guessing what's happening here is I'm just curious, is A2 hosting having a server problem here? Because I think that is the only reason why. That really is the only reason why we're still in the air. It's like, go to the bathroom. The draft grades are still up. So I'm still here on TalkShoe, guys, but the draft grades, we're still trying to get the draft grades up. And our server is having some issues. It's everywhere. And I'm not really going to contact A2 Hosting. Until Restream cuts me off, I'm not going to contact A2 Hosting. I mean, I don't know what's going on. Am I gonna have to go back to GoDaddy? That's definitely on the table. I'm hoping A2 Hosting. I think I'm gonna have the last two tacos. I know it's not. I'm just killing time until the servers come back up. I really am, because the servers, without the servers, there's no point in doing these draft grades, and I really don't want to contact A2 Hosting. Oh, I'm not sure. Yeah, until this server gets working again, I'm just gonna eat food. All right. All right, so as you can see, we do have some grades up, which is good. So all right, let's go back to screen sharing the draft results here, because we're almost All right, we got some comments here. Man coverage is kind, but you can put them anywhere. So I'm pleased he fell to us. As far as fantasy football goes, is he doing much? Maybe Kenyon Sadiq. Yeah, Conception will be a slot receiver in Cleveland. The Jets were not a day one winner. The Cowboys, I think you could argue the Cowboys were a day one winner. Yeah. But I think he's closer to Taco Charlton than I had a high grade on Taco Charlton coming out of Michigan too. I think I had like an 87 on Taco Charlton for potential, but he did end up becoming a bust. There's a little bit of bust concern here with those two players. But yeah. All right, I'm done with my taco. Let's go back. All right, perfect. Last few picks in. Let's reload the page here. And then Chris in San Diego State corner. Yeah, I'm gonna change the channel on my TV. I'd rather watch Yankees Red Sox rerun than fucking Sports Center. Yeah, so basically, yeah, so all right, server is back up. Um, All right, so we got all our grades up. All right, so now we're going to go into the simulator here. So for everyone wondering, we've got our grades up. Cowboys were a day one winner. I agree. If Malachi Lawrence develops, the Dallas Cowboys are definitely a day one winner. So that's a good point. I'm going to share this tab, recap the first round. So the Raiders take David Bailey went second. The Titans grabbed Jeremiah Love at 3. The Titans take Carnell Tate fourth. Fifth pick in the draft was Arvell Reese, I believe. And then the Chiefs took Mansour Delane. The Chiefs, I think, are the only team that has secured multiple blue chip players on my board. So, yeah. If Chiefs had, I might bump the Chiefs up to an A+ because they got 2 blue chip players on our board, and I think that definitely matters in the grand scheme of things. So I probably am going to bump the Chiefs up to an A+. I think we ended up with 7 A+ grades. 8. So we ended up with 8 A+ grades on the day. So the Chiefs, they're a team, they were the only team that got multiple blue chip players on the board. So the Commanders, they took Sonny Styles, who I don't have a blue chip grade on. He's going to be their weak side linebacker. Number 8, the Saints took Jordan Tyson. I love this pick. Tyler Show has 0 excuses now. Damn it. Yeah, we're gonna reset here. So the Raiders take Mendoza. Bailey goes second. Love goes third. The Titans reach for Carnell Tate. Giants take Reese. Number 6 was the Chiefs. They took Delane, I believe. And then number 7 was Sonny Styles. Number 8 went to the Saints. Caden Proctor. And then the Rams reach for Ty Simpson. And then the Steelers, they took Max Ihinachor at 21. Massive, massive reach. 271 on the big board. Just not a good prospect on my board. 86 potential out of 99. All right, so the Chargers, they took Akeem Messidor, which is a reach, but he did have double-digit sacks. And then the Cowboys took Malachi Lawrence a few rounds later. And then at 27, the Dolphins took Chris Johnson. And then at 28, the Patriots took Caleb Lomu. I thought there were better tackles on the board, but when Elliott Wolf broke down his thought process, it made complete sense to get Lomu here. Chiefs, they ended up getting Peter Woods, who is my number 1 defensive tackle in the entire draft. The Jets reached for Omar Cooper Jr. Elijah Surratt's in our top 20. And then the Titans took Keldrick Falk. And then at 32, the Seahawks, they kept their first rounder and they took Jadarian Price. So I don't have a Pro Bowl grade on Jadarian Price. That's my only issue with the pick. So the Seahawks have 2 high-end starters, but they don't have a Pro Bowl running back. And that, I think, is what will keep them from repeating. I have an 89 for potential on Price, but I had like an 87 on Zachariah Branch, and I had like a 92 or a 93 on Walker coming out of Michigan State. As much as reloading at the position without overpaying. I think they value that more than anything else. But yeah, that's the first round. And then looking at this heading into day 2 tomorrow, we've got 3 blue-chip players still on the board. Jacob Rodriguez, Anthony Hill Jr., T.J. Parker, D'Angelo Pons. So 4 blue-chip players are still available on day 2. That does not happen very often. So we've got 4 blue-chip players in day 2. And I think if you're one of these teams, you want to pick one of those players very early here. But yeah, that'll do it. I've got all the draft grades up. I got to start working on tomorrow. I'm going to start working on tomorrow's draft results web pages. And yeah, that'll do it. So for everyone here listening, thank you guys so much. I'm Chris Ransom. Good night. Yeah, this is a Maury Povich clip. But yes, guys, we'll be back tomorrow. You see everything, and we just ended on Talk Shoe. Just ended all the picks, all the grades, and we're going to be ready for round 2. 8 A-plus grades. The Chiefs were the only team that got 2 blue-chip players in this draft. 2 players in my top 15, so they're the biggest winner, obviously. Mansour Delane and Peter Woods were both in my top 15. Both had blue-chip grades, and the Chiefs add both of those pieces to their defense. So, very good draft by the Chiefs. Cowboys were a day 1 winner. And Downs, I think, is an excellent pick. Buccaneers, I think, Ruben Bain at 15. I would say the Chiefs and the Buccaneers were the two biggest winners, just based on today. Those would be my two biggest winners of this draft. No, because really, there's only 5 to 8 picks that you could argue are A-plus material, and then everything else is not. And so there's only like 6, 7 teams that I think could still qualify. Well, no, the Cowboys took Malachi Lawrence, so they're out of the discussion. So the Raiders, the Chiefs, I'm looking at this objectively. There's not a team in the AFC. The Bengals are the only team in the AFC North that could get a perfect draft, since they haven't drafted anyone yet. And then you look at the AFC South, you have the Jaguars can still get a perfect draft if they run the table, get the right value picks. The AFC East, the Bills could still get a perfect draft if they get the right players. I'm genuinely curious how this is going to hold up. And then you look at the AFC West, the Chiefs, the Broncos, the Raiders are all still in the running to have perfect drafts this year. The Chargers are not. Perfect draft means A-plus pick at every grade. Packers could still get a perfect draft. Bears could still get a perfect draft. Lions and Vikings didn't reach with their first-round picks, but they addressed positions and needs and got day-one starters, so I'm not going to give them as much crap for reaching. If you get a day-one starter with your first pick, then it's a good pick, if it's the guy you want. So yes, the NFC South, Falcons could still have a perfect draft. Buccaneers, Saints, and Falcons all could still run the table with perfect drafts. But the Buccaneers and Saints both got the players they needed to elevate their teams on day one. NFC East, the Eagles could still have a perfect draft. Everybody else pretty much took themselves out of the running. The Eagles had the only A-plus grade among the Cowboys. Had an A-plus for Caleb Downs, but I just don't know if I think Malachi Lawrence is closer to Taco Charlton and Micah Parsons. And for me, I can't sit here and say the Cowboys had a perfect draft based on that pick alone. But they did better than the Giants and the Commanders, Redskins, if you want to call them that. And then you look at the NFC West. Niners are the only team that can have a perfect draft at this point. And yeah, the auto draft gave the Niners. But yeah, auto draft gave them. That was not me. That was auto draft. But yeah, we'll see you guys tomorrow. And the Niners, they're going to trade down again. William does not call.